Hello, hello. How's everyone doing? Redbeard? River? Everyone doing good? Anyone lurking? Hey, Fastidious. How's it going? It's going pretty good. I was lying down. I was like, all right, I'll get up at the end of this video and go stream. I'll play Demon Souls. And then I did not get up. But it's Wednesday, so I'm always on time. So it's easy. So I haven't seen the state of play yet. So I am going to put that on. I'm going to skim through it a little bit. I already know about the big announcement for it. I can't believe it. It's wild. Through here. Hi. Question mark? What do you want me to do about I don't know how to respond to a question mark, unfortunately. Hey, Redbeard. All right, where saw you on Zero Stream? I was on Zero Stream earlier. He was playing Resident Evil, so as a Resident Evil, what the hell is this? As a Resident Evil addict, I had to join.
Reportedly featuring Venom as the protagonist.
Is this? Okay, not watching that.
Believed, but we can always close our eyes, use the Force, and will it onto our screens. Who knows? It might work. But what are all the Sony first-party studios up to, I hear you ask? Well, there's a long list of mystery projects to dig through in that
Days
regard.
Gone.
We don't necessarily expect any of these developers to release new games in 2024, but we can expect some reveals dotted throughout the year. Let's take a quick look. We know that Naughty Dog has now cancelled their multiplayer The Last of Us game.
Is this just like a YouTube
meaning something else
guy
in the pipeline? Will we see a new single player entry into either
who they just had fucking dictate the stream?
No one should have to suffer such loss.
Okay, I don't. Okay.
Who perhaps presents a more convincing argument.
What's the big reveal? Oh, Death Stranding 2. Is this just... Wait, hold on. Oh, God. Here we go. What the hell? Yeah, pre-movie ads, pretty much. I saw the state of play. Yeah, I was just working. I wasn't able to see it. So I figured I'd just skim it. I'm not really one for sitting and watching through the whole thing because they always start late. And then there's always some game I don't want to watch the trailers for. So it's the perfect time to just be like, all right, yep, right. Click right through it. For example, Helldivers, which is this. I literally could not give a shit about.
Stellar Blade.
Ways to play. Today, and announcements we hope you find.
That really caught my eye, but I was very excited to see what everyone else wants. That is Norman Reedus, so Walking Sim, as far as I know. And I know that they had... Okay. So I know that there was supposed to be Stellar Blade. Yeah, so this is Stellar Blade news.
The story begins on post-apocalyptic Earth.
Right, and they're going to explain the whole game, aren't they?
Underneath the wasteland.
Eve is called Angel by...
Yeah, okay. I want to play this. I don't really want to watch a full synopsis of the game before it comes out. I think it's... I don't know if it's Korean or it's Japanese. I think it's Korean based on the the character animation, like the character models, but who knows? Hey Mike, hope you're doing well. It looks pretty good. Is there a date? I'm basically just looking to see if there's any games I'm going to be playing this year. All right, there we go. April 26th. We can play a game by the end of April.
안녕하세요.
Reminds me a bit of Nier Automata's aesthetic. I'll have to keep an eye out for that one. Yeah, it looks, yeah, it is Korean. It reminds me, yeah, I'd say Nier's a good way. I think the music in the past trailers has reminded me of Nier, which always a positive.
이 게임은 게임이며 그 꿈을 현실화할 수 있게 되었습니다.
Death Stranding had some really good bosses, which you had to really fuck up on purpose to spawn them outside of the story bosses. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I've never been really that interested in Death Stranding. I'm not happy for Sonic, people. I have no idea what this is. This is a new game or is this a remake? No idea. Is it Sonic Generations? Death Stranding and Journey and games like that never made an ounce of sense to me. Journey is one of the best games I've ever played because it is 2 hours long. It's appropriately length. Death Stranding is very long. And it's not easy to walk in, which is never makes sense to me. I don't like why make regular tasks tedious? This is ZZZ. You want this? Thanks, Mike. Congrats on the watch streak. I'll be honest. Until the gameplay, before the gameplay actually released for this game, I was interested in it. And then the gameplay released, and I was like, yeah, you know, I was wrong. I don't care. It'll probably make $80 billion though, because it's Wayo. Music's cool. Oh, is this that Splatoon knockoff that Ubisoft is making? Is it Ubisoft? This stream was interesting with its online multiplayer element. Well, the whole idea of putting out like things for other people to use, I guess, was intriguing. I don't know. I didn't really want to pay $60 to struggle to walk. Team Mirror up the foam thing. Foam stars. Yeah. It's Squeenix? Oh, it is Squeenix. Okay. You have it free on Epic? Yeah, I didn't. I didn't pay for it. I've seen a couple people play it. It's not my shtick. This must be Dave the Diver. Oh, coming to PlayStation. Oh, that's good. Is it another guy? Why is Godzilla partnering with everything? The AAA title that looks like an indie. It was made by the Maple Story people, wasn't it? Maple Story, Maple Star. I can't remember the name of it. Well, it's like 30 hours of my life by accident to this game, and I'm still not done. One day I'm gonna play it when it's like $3 on sale, or I run out of other games to play that I own. Same company to the Maple Story. Okay, okay. Oh, this is the vampire game. Oh, what the hell is this called? V something? My two bandmates played this a ton. It's good, good. I love that stupid game. I've only heard good things about Dave the Diver. V Rising, thank you. Is that game out? Oh, coming to PS5. Okay.
Hi everyone, I'm Sean Benson. Look.
I don't like when people talk. It's another reason why I watch it later.
Maybe I can be like her.
Is that Konami?
Maybe. Maybe I can be like her.
Silent Hill? Silent Hill 2. It's not Silent Hill 2. This isn't the protagonist of Silent Hill 2.
Is this a dream?
Silent Hill 2's protagonist is a depressed white guy.
Who's there? What's with this place? Cherry blossoms bloom within the grasp of death. What are you hiding inside? Maya? What the fuck? I'm sorry.
You know this is either going to be absolutely incredible, unlikely, or absolutely dog water. The short message? Full game free to play? That'll be interesting.
konnichiwa.
Hello.
사이렌트 힐 시리즈
I don't want to listen to people talk. Not my shtick. I don't trust Konami's. What do you mean? You don't trust the pachinko company? This is Silent Hill 2. I thought there were like 4 Silent Hill games. There's like 7. I don't have to apologize. I'm not gonna lie. The immediate vibes I'm getting is Callisto Protocol. And that's not a compliment. That did not look good. No release date. Oh. What did they do? The promise. One day I'll finally play Silent Hill 1 and 2, the originals.
Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad.
Oh, is this Judas?
What if I told you that every word you say is being recorded?
Ooh.
Every thought you've ever had? Your love,
Hey, clone.
your fear.
How many subs Zero got? Probably a lot.
We're just planted in your brain like weeds in a garden. What would you do to free yourself? We both know the answer to that question. Nothing. You are the frog in a pot, boiling so slowly. You don't even know what's happening. But I'm here to set you free. Whether you like it or not.
Yeah, this looks like a BioShock game. Man, maybe one day I'll finally play BioShock. What Akira Yamaoka's masterful OST needs is a complete overhaul that takes all the soul out of it. You don't understand. Resident Evil remade their games. That means if Konami does it, they'll be successful. Feel like I heard Demon Souls. What is the original Dark Souls game? That's probably where you heard it from. I've been looking to play this or play it forever.
Stare into the flame. Think of this fire as a beacon. Its warmth, its energy. Now, focus your mind on your wife and step into the void.
This isn't VR Metro, isn't it? No, they're stuck on. No, Stalker's the one. This could be Metro. Is this a VR Metro game? I'd like it if it wasn't only on PlayStation VR. I don't know if it will or not. Will be or not. Fix what you broke really reminds me of Infinity's Bring Us the Girl and Wipe Away the Debt. Well, I think they love their little single line catchphrases to repeat throughout the game. Would you kindly? I've heard that stinger sound effect before. Really? What the fuck? Well, I'm happy to see more games follow the Blade and Sorcery VR combat system. Yeah, they really are trying to make VR a big thing for them. PlayStation, yeah, you're good. I think this is Dragon's Dogma 2.
Arisen one.
Aye, make no mistake. The dragon will appear before me when the time is come.
This looks really good.
Look out, Arisen! We're under attack!
Look here, you beast! Come and face me! Monster, watch out! You truly are formidable, Arisen.
This is the only thing that wasn't a port that caught my attention. I'd be surprised if this launched only on the PS5 though. This released, the original released on PC and Xbox, I think.
Hold fast to your strength of will, Arisen One. Those who can be of aid to you will reveal themselves in time.
Thy will.
It released on Steam too. Okay. I'd rather play it on Steam, to be honest. It's also on Steam. Okay. I gotta play the first one. I have it. I got it in a humble bundle.
Will avail you not, watching one.
March 22nd. Yeah, we're not gonna play it then.
皆さんこんにちは。チーム忍者の安田です。ライド・オブ・ザ・ローニンは自由な探
Ooh,
索や
this game I want to play when it
オープンワールド
releases.
アクション RPG です。歴史上の人物たちと紡ぐ因縁によって物語が変化していき
When's this coming out? Hold on. KT, let's freaking go. Give me my not Assassin's Creed game. Oh yeah, this looks great.
本作の舞台の一つ、横浜です。19世紀幕末の時代、最初に国外に開かれた横浜では、和と洋が入り混じった独特の街並みが広がっています。主人公は鍵縄を使って屋根の上に登ったり、装置アビキルを使って高所から滑空し上空を移動することも可能です。攻撃やガードを駆使しながら敵の攻撃を石火で弾いて体勢を崩すことも可能です。敵の武器と相性のいい流を選ぶと戦いを有利に進めることができます。
I'm glad. I'll probably stream this when this comes out. I've been excited for this game for a while. I'm not as excited as I am for Oh, it doesn't kill him. Oh well. Okay, there you go. Oh, it's fucking long arm centipede. I love FromSoft games.
戦闘では日本刀や長槍以外にも海外からもたらされた単銃など様々な武器が使用できます。発明家である伊賀七と因縁を深めると様々なからくり装置を入手できます。鳥火砲は伊賀七が作ったからくりで現代の火炎放射器のような強力な遠隔武器です。鳥火砲や和洋折衷のアクションである銃剣など西洋の技術を生かした武器をうまく活用すれば強敵にも打ち勝つことができるのでぜひマスターしてください。幕末を生きる人物たちと紡いだ因縁が 物語に大きく影響します。ぜひライズ・オブ・ザ・浪人で一人の浪人として運命を切り開いてください。
That'd be cool. Oh, cool. Well, we'll have to have a slot open in March. My brain is still on Resi. My first thought were the blind bastards from RE4. The blind bastards from RE4? Which oh, the fucking the Ganadors. Yeah. Oh man, this is reminding me a lot of Ghost of Tsushima. It looks a lot like Ghost of Tsushima. It reminds me of Ishin. I like the Ghost of Tsushima comparison a little more because I think it definitely plays more into the style of combat than Ishin's beat 'em up. Although the outfits are very similar from what I've seen of Ishin. Is this Until Dawn? I've seen this game so many fucking times.
There are a few things
Yeah,
I
it
need
is.
to make sure you understand.
Are they just remaking Until Dawn? I feel like this company released Until Dawn to wide success and then just hasn't been able to make a remotely popular game that was good, as good as this one again. I know the Quarry was big, but I feel like everything I heard about the Quarry was how it was really bad. The OG was kind of mid to begin with. I think it just surprised everyone. Like it kind of came out of nowhere, you know what I mean? Like, and then just like everyone had played it.
Looking for me?
Coming to PS5 and PC. Okay. I feel like out of all the games to remake, that's not it. And then this is Death Stranding too. Ow. Oh, it's the baby. What the fuck? Right. All right. Average Kojima moment.
Welcome to Drawbridge, Sam. And to the GHV Magellan, our mobile base of operations. Come on, I'll help you get your bearings. This is the ship's armory. Here you can check your weapons and put them through their paces. These rooms over here belong to other members of the crew. They're pretty much the same as yours. And the shower's down at the end.
It's really
This is
blue.
one hell of a
Yeah.
ship you got here. Courtesy of the UCA, I'm guessing.
Why are
No.
they so
As I
blue?
told you, Drawbridge is a civilian outfit. But we do have a generous patron with access to plenty of capital and tech.
Sounds like a UCA big shot.
Don't ask me. We've never met face to face. They value their privacy.
Seriously? No better than to believe that bullshit.
I'm blue. Yeah, I'm blue by the dumb.
It's the same deal as America. The people here are all spread out, cut off from one another. We want you to help us bring the world together.
Sam, would you mind if I joined you?
Humor him. His knowledge and experience will probably come in handy down the road.
Yes. Really, Sam? Your buttocks? What about shotgun? I prefer the driver's seat.
Sam, do you read me? You'll first need to access the Mexico side plate gate terminal. After we've confirmed network coverage, we can take the DHV Magellan and regroup at your position.
What the fuck's up with the lady and the puppet?
Everybody wants to be part of
I'll
the
be honest
UCA.
with you.
That's not the plan, Sam. The UCA isn't looking to expand its borders.
I don't.
Just like with Mexico, they want to bring new regions into the network. Anyway,
I don't know if
the DHV
anyone
Magellan's
knows
here to
yet.
back you up.
I bet when
As
they
always,
play the
you'll be the
game,
one
people
leading
aren't
the
gonna
way to
know
expand
yet.
the network.
What's your role in all this? You're the commander, huh?
That's right. These days I'm fragile in name only. You brought America together. Helped it be reborn as the UCA. But I'm afraid that Death Stranding is far from over. Humanity
said the
is still
name.
in danger.
I just
Still
realized
on
they
the
said the
brink of
name.
Extinction. Don't act like you don't see it. A lot of things changed after you went off on your own, especially within the UCA. Bridges no longer oversees the distribution network. They withdrew once things were up and running. So your friends and co-workers all went their separate ways. Within network coverage, there's no need to rely on human porters anymore. So after I closed up shop, I went and started a new group. One that handles work in regions outside the UCA. We decided to call ourselves Drawbridge.
With the support of the chiral network and APAS, humanity will be free from the need to move around. Bots are capable of handling deliveries.
He's alive.
He called himself a ghost, but
We found a way back from the beach just so he could kill us.
he said he came back to get revenge on you and me.
Hey, brother. Did you miss me? Yeah, I figured you'd pay this place a visit, seeing as how I've been distributing the fruits of this fine factory all over the continent. With guns and violence, the whole damn world could be yours. Same as it ever was. Oh. Looks like you decided to trade in that rope for a stick this go-round. Well, I suppose even a porter has to pull the trigger from time to time. Oh, what about you? Hey, buddy. Are you just another soulless little husk, huh?
Let go of me! Pathetic guitarist. Where's the rest of your band?
Well, ain't that something? Was it you, Heads?
Huh? Was it you that killed Lou?
You still don't know, do you? No, do you?
I forgot that Kojima and Uchikoshi basically like try to rival each other for making the most batshit insane game they possibly can. Kojima just goes down the route of everything I do is supposed to be taken 100% serious, and Uchikoshi goes, Serious? I don't think I know the definition of that word. Who like Kefka out of FF6? He is Nevin too. What the fuck is this dude? What am I watching? I have no idea. Let's go. Yeah, enjoy your hardcore walking sim. Everyone's saying that the guy like talking is like Joker. Yeah, it looks like Joker too with the fucking makeup. Except he has a guitar.
Something he said. You don't know a goddamn thing about Lou.
All right, Sam. Let's see what we can find on Lou.
If you want answers, you're gonna have to find them yourself. But the ones you do find, well, that pain you nurse will only get worse. Sam the man in the dark about everything.
Don't forget, coming on this expedition was meant to help you find the strength to carry on. And you have.
On the
we
beach.
all know you've got this. Now it's time to finish the journey, Sam. Please understand, Sam. We never meant to string you along.
That chrysalis, we found her inside. It was filled with a fluid that contained amino acids. One's identical in structure to the kind found in tar.
I'm sorry, there are amino acids in tar? As in proteins?
Of course. How else did you think that chiral creatures could emerge from it? Some have even theorized that the tar is a sort of primordial soup.
I was there. I saw her home. And it was a hellhole.
You see, after you left Bridges, I decided to do a little digging. Now, according to them, BB-28 was flagged for disposal and subsequently incinerated 4 years ago, long before you and Lou first met.
Yeah, that was a really long trailer. What a timeline we live in.
And now here with me today.
I do not want to watch the Kojima speech. I hope his strand type gaming works out. I'm sure it'll sell great.
February will be shared with an extensive look at Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Square Enix will...
Wait.
Before we go, I have one final announcement. State of Play will return February 6th with an extensive look at Final Fantasy VII
Wait, so they're not even gonna do this today?
Rebirth. Square Enix will be sharing new gameplay details, along with exciting news you won't want to miss. We hope you enjoy.
That's it?
Once again, huge good.
Oh man, that's terrible. I'm hyped for it. I hope you enjoy. I gotta play the first part of the Final Fantasy VII remake. First of all, it's 3, 6, however many they want to make. I think the original plan was 3, but who the fuck knows? That was something. That was something, all right. That was like what, 6 games they announced? Where's Star Wars Outlaws at? The Silent Hill 2 remake looks atrocious, like a Capcom remake knockoff. It looked so bad. This looks so bad. The sound effects on this are horrendous. I feel like a team of dudes on Roblox could have put something, probably have put something better together. Was actually surprised Death Stranding 2. I wasn't expecting it. So I'm surprised by it, to be honest. The first remake threw me off playing it. I seriously thought Disc 1 was entirely Midgar, but Midgar is only the first third of this one. So I haven't played Final Fantasy VII. I'm just going to say that right now. So try to keep the spoilers to a minimum. The only thing I know about the remake, honestly, actually, just don't correct me on anything if you don't mind. The only thing I know about the remake is that it heavily alters the story of the original game in some places. And so what I want to do is eventually just play like Final Fantasy VII, the original one, get a theme for what the story is, and then come and play the remake of 7, because I just saw these versions of fun. So there's Final Fantasy remake, and then remake Integrate, I think, is just the remake with the DLC for it. And then Rebirth is the actual second game. They just have a weird naming convention. I don't know. I don't know. I know that people really love the remakes, so I'm happy that people are excited for it. That's like, I just, you know, I have no real... I didn't play Final Fantasy VII when I was younger. I still haven't played Final Fantasy VII, so I don't have the attachment to it that I think a lot of other people have. I'm kind of glad we didn't rush Silent Hill for this remake. You saw Zero play it? Crisis Core? I watched Zero play one stream of Crisis Core, and then I don't think I watched much more of it because I hadn't played it. I don't usually watch Zero play games that I haven't played. That's the industry now. Remakes and ports, few sequels and knockoffs, and just a couple originals. The thing is, there's a lot of really good remakes coming out. And like, I prefer newer games, but sometimes like a remake of a classic game, especially ones that are more difficult to play, or ones that are, I think, more dated, like Final Fantasy VII. I think doesn't age as well as other old JRPGs. I don't mind as much if they remake them. Like, the Resident Evil remakes are a lot of fun, right? Like, I enjoy those. I am sure there'll be other remakes I play that I'm going to really love. Yakuza continues to make absolute fucking heat. And then there's a couple original games that come out, and that, yeah, I'm covered. Part of the problem is a lot of people will complain about it, and then they buy them all. Don't buy them. I totally understand the Silent Hill 2 remake. It's a absolute cult classic survival horror game. It's just whoever put this together needs to be fired. And there's remasters of games. I mean, they're just console port upgrades. Skyrim started it, and people continue to buy them. Just don't buy them. I don't, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't. How do I phrase this? How do I phrase this? I never understand the remakes of games like The Last of Us at all. I agree there. I don't buy them because I don't understand why people would pay for a remake of a PS5 game. And then it makes $10 billion. And then people buy Skyrim on 6 different consoles and over 8 different versions. And then they're like, well, why do they keep releasing Skyrim? Well, because you keep paying for it. Stop. They won't. No one will. I've only bought Skyrim 4 times. I bought Skyrim 1 time. And then I was given 2 other versions of the game for free for owning Skyrim. To be fair, Resi started it. Resi did start it. The RE2 remake absolutely launched the whole remake thing into the, like, there's so many big like late 90s, early 2000 remake things. The thing is that they put, I feel like the Resident Evil ones put in so much work to be good remakes that I excuse them, because like the 4 remake took everything that was really good about Resident Evil 4. Make me talk about Resident Evil. We're just gonna play Resident Evil tonight. Took everything good about Resident Evil 4, cranked it up to 11, and then fine-tuned it. Like, the remake of 4 is equally good as its own game as the original was. And the original is a fucking incredible game. Are you talking about the laundry list of ports for RE4? Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about remake games. I bought it 4 times and upgraded once. For Dragon's Dogma 2, I'm gonna be super hyped to see Zero play it once he beats Dragon's Dogma 1 again. I hope he enjoys it. I really hope he enjoys it. I don't know. It's like, what was the last state of play? I always feel like the PlayStation state of plays are super, super disappointing. They're all, what was the last one? These are all gonna show me the January ones. Yeah, I searched 2023, but it's not giving me 2023. I'm excited for the Crimson Desert release. State of play 2023 September. Can I get? Here we go.
All right.
Like, what was this? Oh yeah, this was Baby Steps. Right. The new Bennett Foddy game. This game was weird looking.
I was just taking a break from my run. So road's out.
Yeah, road's out, but no worries. Grapple points.
Oh, grapple point. Oh, just grapple. I'll grapple it.
Yeah, just grapple with a grappling hook.
Oh, yeah, I'll just grapple that fucker with my grappling hook.
Yeah, no worries. Just grapple that fucker.
I'll just grapple that fucker.
Yeah, good. All right. Well, Salada.
Oh, Salada. Yeah, all right. I'll just pull out my grappling hook. I don't know where my...
Whatever. Then it was a Roblox announcement. This fucking Ghostbusters game, Resident Evil 4 VR, the Avatar Far Cry game that came out and no one I did that game even sell a copy? Ghost Runners 2, which I'm sure will be great when it comes out, but who knows when it will. A collection of PS5 remotes, Helldivers, which I just don't care about, and then Spider-Man 2, a Tales of Arise DLC, Honkai, Foam Stars, and then FF7. And then, surprise, Spider-Man 2 again. And it's just like... some of these were just like repeats in the own video. Rudolph Manuel Samuel is over 7 years old. What's that? Oh, is this another like walking game thing? Yeah, I found it. I mean, I don't think you can necessarily call it a ripoff of Manuel Samuel, because Bennett Foddy released that game along where, you know, that game where you have to move your left and right leg. It's like an old Flash game, and you're like a race. You're like a track racer. Like you're a track runner or whatever, and you have to move your left and right leg. I'm pretty sure Quap, he released that way more than 7 years ago. So like you could make the argument that Manuel Samuel coming out in 2016 was a huge ripoff of Quap. Because Quap released before it. I think it's just him taking a game he made a long time ago in Flash and putting together something for it, because he just decides to make something weird every once in a while, like Getting Over It. I never expect anything from the State of Plays, but they are very much made for me. I always expect something decent from them, but like I feel so like I don't know. I feel like I used to love E3 because I feel like E3 you would get so many games, you would at least get like a dozen that you could look forward to. But with the way that Nintendo, the way that Sony wants to be Nintendo's directs is kind of like disappointing, because I feel like I don't know, with Nintendo Directs, and I always watched hey Twink, hope you're doing well. I always watch them with like I think Twink's sometimes there, Yoshi's usually there. We watch him at Yoshi's stream. Shout out Yosh. And they're either really good with like a lot of like good games lined up during the direct, or they're all bad. Or just things I'm not interested in. I don't think bad's the right word. I guess things I'm not interested in would be a better phrase. But like the thing is, Nintendo Directs are like 40 straight minutes of like 2-minute trailers, where the PlayStation ones are half the length, with the trailers are twice as long. Honestly, I only care about Nintendo Directs, maybe the Pokemon Presents Directs more. I just don't feel like they announced anything in State of Plays. I care about the Nintendo Directs because I just basically sit there and count down when I have to become a Fire Emblem streamer again. I might be releasing ports of old games and everything, but actual remakes and even some remasters can feel like cash grabs. I mean, there's definitely fucking, you can't convince, like, not you can't convince me. Not even that. Where is it? Let's go back. This, not this. This remake is a cash grab. Like, this looks like ass. There are good remakes that people make that have a lot of effort into them that I think are worth the cost they are to develop. They're worth buying. I don't know if we're gonna do Demon Souls tonight. We're already an hour and a half into the stream. Here, hold on. Who knows anymore? Now I'm gonna cancel Demon Souls. We ran it so hard. I don't even know what we're playing anymore. So day one again Monday. But again, like the Resident Evil remakes are good games. They were worth the money I paid for them. I'm sure the Final Fantasy VII remake will be really good. It looks like there's a lot of effort put into that game. On the other hand, I feel like you know, what was the recent Tales game that was just like ported weirdly to Nintendo Switch with no like just like a literal port, and it's $60. It's like, okay, that's really. I've heard really good things about the Avatar game. Really? I haven't heard anything. I just heard it's Far Cry. I'll never forgive Avatar for having the worst mechs in any video game. Hey, Tate. Bought the stand on PS3, the greatest hits version or something, because I had the DLC and the disc, and I bought the special edition for the graphics upgrade and the PC copy at college, and I upgraded the special anniversary, and I bought the Switch. Yeah, so I bought the PC version for $6. And I don't remember which one, and I got all the rest of them for free. Can't do that to me. Remember when that released? It's not innovative, it's just rehashing. I mean, he made it. He can rehash it all he wants. Wondering something, which company did the first direct? E3 was the first. It was like a combination. It was all the companies that would go to E3. And I think Nintendo did their own thing first. PlayStation just makes a console. Nintendo makes games in a console. Don't they publish stuff? Doesn't Sony publish stuff? Nintendo has showmanship. They know what to show a lot of. PlayStation's like 10 games total, and they stretch them out. Well, the problem is PlayStation doesn't have games for the PS5. They're what, 5 years into the PS5's life cycle, and they have like a dozen games in total. They don't have. Let me close this. They don't have a list of games like the PlayStation 4 does. PS5 games still release the PS4. So there's no reason to have a PS5 except for the, Demon Souls only came out on PS5, right? The Final Fantasy remakes, I think, are only coming out on PS5. And then Stellar Blade will come out on PS5, Rise of Ronin will. And so you have 4 games plus a couple definitive editions that came out only on PS5. And that's not gonna what is it? Forbidden West came out on both, I think. Maybe just PS5, but now it's coming to PC. So I'm just waiting for the PC release. Even though I got the PS5 one for free, bundled. I don't know. PlayStation is in such a weird place because they're so reliant on game releases from proprietary companies, and companies don't seem to want to lock themselves to one console as much anymore, except for Nintendo, because Nintendo has such a stranglehold on its market share. Not in a bad way, right? Whatever. Do I wish Nintendo games came out on other consoles? Sure. Will they ever know? Hey Yoshi, how you doing? Hope you are well. I'm doing pretty good. Tales of Symphonia, thank you. How was the state of play? Disappointing. Stellar Blade looks good, and I'll be playing Rise of Ronin on March 22nd. But other than that, like the Silent Hill remake looks absolutely dog shit. So I probably won't be playing this. I'll probably just play the original. All the other games are just kind of continuations. Oh, Judas looked pretty good from the BioShock people, but there was like very little on it. I mean, it was 27 minutes long. You know, like there's like 30 minutes long. There's just not stuff. And then Death Stranding 2, and I just don't want to play a Kojima walking sim. E3 started in 1995, and Nintendo did their own thing back. Yeah, so E3 was the first one, but Nintendo did their own thing first. And yeah, then Sony and the rest of and then companies started breaking out afterwards. First part of Remake is on PC, and part 2 is basically yeah, and it'll come out as well. It's a timed exclusive. It's stuck with the PS3 forever since its online multiplayer wasn't paywalled. Yeah, behind PlayStation Plus. PS5 exists to fight a mythical graphical arms race against PC. Yeah. Disappointing. That is honestly a better reaction than I expected. Yeah. I mean, like, this looks like an asset flip. I don't know any other way to describe the Silent Hill 2 remake. I don't know if you care about Zenless Zone Zero, so I'll skip over that trailer. I know you care about others. I don't care about Hellraisers at all. Helldivers, whatever it is. This game looks like it'll be pretty good. But this trailer is like a 6-minute welcome to the world. Here's everything about it. So I'm like, I didn't really want to watch that. Stellar Blade. Yeah, Stellar Blade looks pretty good. I don't care about Sonic. I'm sorry. I don't really care about not Ubisoft, the Squeenix Splatoon knockoff in the slightest. I just play Splatoon if I wanted to play this. The Silent Hill free-to-play game, I'm not really expecting a lot from. Silent Hill 2 doesn't look very good. This looks pretty good. I bet this game will be pretty good. From the makers of BioShock, I bet they put together something pretty good here. So, I mean, like this looks like it could be pretty entertaining. I'll probably play this at one point. And then like VR titles, you know, like a Metro VR title, fine. I like VR, but I don't have a PlayStation VR and I'm not buying one. And then this, and then Dragon's Dogma 2 looks like it'll be pretty good. But like I feel like we have like 3 games out of the 7 they show between Stellar Blade, Dragon's Dogma, and Rise of Ronin. This we're playing on launch. I'm absolutely playing this on launch. Oh my god, this looks so good. It's KT, it's an action game. They can do no wrong in my mind. Game during Japanese history in the Japanese 1800s history. Fucking send me there. I'll play the shit out of that. Combat looks smooth. Oh my god, it'll be great. So, very excited. But Adrenaline Rush? What were we talking about with that? I feel like deja vu seeing that message. They sure love to extend so many trailers on these. They really do. Even the chat's been getting annoyed every time. Every time I go into there and I see the same 3 things that are never going to happen. Bloodborne remake. I'd be absolutely shocked, especially with Shadow of the Erdtree on the way. I see Resident Evil, which whatever they're coming out with next, which I'm sure whatever they come out with next will be great. I kind of wish they made an announcement in this. And then I see people complaining about JRPGs. which you're at a PlayStation State of Play. Why are you surprised? I agree. It's why Nintendo has still succeeded on a piece of inferior hardware. Well, they're cheaper, right? Like the Switch is $200 cheaper than a PlayStation is. A PS5 MSRP is what? $500 for the disc version? And a Switch is 300 less? I can't remember. It's been so long since I bought mine. But it's like, you know, it's 60% the price. So then, okay, you know, people are like, oh, Switch games never go on sale. I agree. That's kind of annoying. But you buy them used, and all of a sudden it's cheaper to play on Nintendo systems than it is on Sony. And they release more stuff. Tells me it's a fallacy. I am falling very hard for it. The JRPG people piss me off when I watch directs. That's why I don't watch. I shut the chat off. You're at a Nintendo Direct. Why would you care about? Why would you not expect JRPGs to release? It's Nintendo's core design principle from Mr. Yokoi. The idea that you do not need to use the newest technology to create something that is fun. Mr. Yokoi was one of the greatest designing heads for Nintendo. One example is creating the Game Boy out of outdated calculators, which they could mass collect from schools and businesses in Japan as they upgraded to new, more powerful models. Right. And so, like, I remember when I bought a game, I bought a Game Boy. I got a new Game Boy because I got a Best Buy gift card and I broke mine, and it was $80. Brand new. The Game Boy Advanced. And it's like, man, handhelds back then were really affordable. It does not try to go to the next level with technology. It wants to maintain its affordability for people. That's how you get it. And that's how you get that's how they get such a mass audience. So we're wearing down my SP's R button. I had to get a second DS when I was in high school and that was $120. That was still cheaper than, it's still a fifth of the price of my Steam Deck. And I fucking feel like there are more games that work on the fucking DS than do for the Steam Deck. But I absolutely destroyed my L and my R buttons. I hear a lot of people complain about Nintendo being behind on graphics when they are aiming for that. They want something that looks bright, vibrant, and colorful that is easy to process for the system. Yeah, the thing right, and this kind of is always where I'm at. See you, Rever. Hope you're doing well, or hope you have a nice night, and you're doing well. Both. Perhaps, you never know. Thing that really, like, I don't know, I guess upsets me is the word I'm going to use with people that complain about Nintendo is there's a lot of valid complaints about Nintendo, 100%. The ones that really make me, like, that grind my gears are the ones that go, man, X and X game is terrible. There's all these problems with it. I don't like it. Here's a laundry list of reasons it's bad, and you still spent $70 on the game. And when the next one comes out, guess what? You're going to buy it again. That's one of the biggest problems I have with people who complain about Pokemon. It's that you keep buying Pokemon. If you don't like it, don't buy it. Don't give them $70. Force them to change. If the game doesn't make money because you don't purchase it, they can't keep getting away with it. And then there are games like Fire Emblem where I hate them and I play them. So I'm as guilty on I'm as guilty about it. I'm going to pre-order the special edition of FE 18, whatever that is. And I have a multitude of issues with FE 17. None of them are gameplay, though. It's all story stuff. Well, most of them aren't gameplay. I loved playing Monster Hunter on my PSP, carried it everywhere during high school.
I never had a PSP. I had a Game Boy, I had a DS, and then I stopped kind of playing portable stuff. They cannot, yeah, they can't control Game Freak. I know Game Freak's this whole entity that Nintendo kind of has to let exist because it's kind of a Game Freak doesn't need Nintendo. Nintendo could really use Game Freak. Not that they need them, but it's a lot of money to lose. I mean, what? Pokemon's 1/3 owned by Game Freak, 1/3 owned by Nintendo, and 1/3 owned by... Fuck, this is gonna test my knowledge. Is it Creatures Inc? Which is the people that handle all the merchandising of Pokemon. So it's not like... It's like, it's a weird stalemate. What do you do when you don't have when no one has a controlling interest in the franchise? I didn't have a DS. Yeah, you know, it's each console is I feel like everyone had their own consoles, didn't have certain ones. I have a lot of them now. If I don't have them, I have emulations of them. Nintendo has made it very clear it is always okay to delay a game. Look at several of these series release dates being pushed back years to ensure it was good. Game Freak does not. Game Freak does not need Nintendo. They stay out loyalty from when they were making... Right, and they were bankrupt. Right, yeah, twice. They'll build them out both times because they believed in them. Yeah. It's one of those things where it's like... I am curious when they release the next Pokemon game. It's like the Pal World discourse, right? Like, I feel like if people weren't so fed up with Pokemon... And it's funny seeing people just, like, really angry at Nintendo over Pokemon. But seeing, like, the Pal World discourse... Like, Pal World is an absolutely buggy piece of shit from a dev company who are kind of all scumbags and only release games with shock value and knockoffs of other popular series. But people just really, really want to see something beat out Pokemon so bad that they're making like this random dog shit survival crap, early access survival game, which should have no business being as successful as it is, really successful because, you know, they can have fun in it. That's great. But seeing a discourse between why Pal World is sticking it to Nintendo and why it's not is hilarious. Because if Nintendo gave a shit, they released Pal World in Japan. They wouldn't even need to file an international lawsuit. And I don't think Pal World would win in Japanese courts as a defendant. Not saying it's right or wrong. I'm just saying Japan's legal system is very... and I think you discussed this, Yoshi, you when we were talking about Kaga and his Bearwick Saga. Is it Bearwick Saga? I think it is. But like, Power World wouldn't win. The reason Nintendo takes so long to sue most people is because they have to go through international courts. If they don't have to go through international courts, they're like the defendant's not winning in Japanese court against them. It's not gonna happen. Just looks like Arc, but with cute Pokemon instead of dinos. Yeah, it's an absolutely buggy early access survival crafting game that I think looks like a piece of shit. But I also don't like Pokemon, right? I'm pretty universally against just not enjoy. I just don't enjoy either set. I feel like I'm pretty consistent in my opinion on that. So it's interesting. I feel like a little outside of it because again, I don't like survival crafting games. I especially don't like early access survival crafting games. And so watching Power World explode is kind of hilarious to me. There's Power World, a Japanese company. I truthfully don't know. They might, just because of the precedent set on anti-monopolies over video game genres, concepts, and mechanics. A few years ago, Koromon, another creatures catching game inspired by Pokemon, came out and released on Switch. Yeah. So, what I was saying is, Yoshi, if Nintendo, so I meant to get to this and I didn't finish the thought. I apologize. If Nintendo thought they could win the lawsuit, they would do it. There's no reason for them not to sue in Japan. So the fact that Nintendo hasn't cease and desisted Power World means that Nintendo does not care. Or if they do care, they know they can't do anything. And in 6 months, people, when the Pokemon comes out with whatever the next game is going to be, people are going to buy that too. Game Freak did they actually? Game Freak had to release a statement on it? Japan doesn't have fair use law. Yeah, they're not as robust as they are in the US. Yeah, if it's provable copyright infringement, there's no reason Nintendo shouldn't sue. But there's, I mean, it's fair, like, it's not copyright infringement. Like, Power World's fine. I'm not saying Power World should get sued. Okay, no one twist my words after this. No one here's saying it, but no one watch this VOD and then come onto my channel and start yelling at me. I don't think Power World should get sued. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that if Nintendo thought they could win a lawsuit on copyright infringement, they would file a lawsuit. And they haven't. No, the exact wording, not the exact wording, but what it was meant was, we know it exists. Please stop telling us. Well, they did the Gary Bowser. Yeah, and just like, Game Freak's next game, if Game Freak changes their next game because of Pokemon, I will eat my own fucking socks. Right? Like, it'd be a miracle. They don't care about Power World. Power World has 2 million concurrent players, and it probably still doesn't make as much money as the near yearly Pokemon launches. Well, so there was a recent lawsuit where a guy had a business selling jailbroken Switches, which is clearly against the terms of service. And they got sued, and he lost, and he owes them a ton of money. And it's like, man, I don't like batting for the corporation. But what the fuck were you thinking? Right? Like, that's not like, and let me put on some music in the background. It's too quiet. Gen 10's not rushed to be a Christmas miracle. Yeah. Power World is in a sorry state. Pokemon's in a sorry state. Power World isn't going to help or hurt that fact. Yeah. I hope people enjoy Power World. I hope Power World releases and keeps going. And it keeps getting better. Because I would like to see other Pokemon games or like Pocket Monster style games succeed. Cassette Beasts is one I actually want to play because I think it looks that intriguing, right? I think it's really cool looking, and I would love a successful, like, you know, game like Power World to bring out more unique and interesting kind of Pocket Monster indie game type things. On January 24th, the Pokemon Company issued a statement indirectly citing the game, writing, "We have received many inquiries regarding another company's game released in January 2024. We intend to investigate and take appropriate measures to address any acts that infringe on intellectual property rights related to Pokemon." Their lawyers are probably saying if they have a lawsuit. But I'll say this. If they had a lawsuit, they would have been ready when the game launched. Power World wasn't a secret. Gen 9 barely runs. Yeah, I've seen all the stuff on Gen 9. Pokemon will not die anytime soon, but I hope something can rival it one day. I would like it to make the company put more time and hire more employees. Yeah, I mean, I want to see a competitor. That's why, again, I want Power World to do well. I don't like the arrogance of going, well, look at this much, much, much better game. And it's like, well, it's not really that great. It's that we've fallen so far down that this counts as a rival. That's not good. That's not a winning. That's not winning. That you've made something that's only shit instead of absolute shit. It always reminds me of Valve when the Epic Store released. For like 2 months, they put out constant updates to completely rehaul Steam. Absolutely buried the Epic Store again, and then just went back into hibernation mode. You need something to come up to threaten to rival something like that. Valorant with Counter-Strike. I remember Valorant released, and Counter-Strike added a whole bunch of quality of life stuff all of a sudden over the course of like a week. And then, you know, CS2 was back on the menu, and that's all mess, but you need competition, or the winner just gets complacent. More time and yeah. Pokemon needs a rival improved. Gen 9 was the first I ever saw a credit sequence lag. Yikes. Oh, say Legends Arceus was an amazing game, so they can still make something beautiful. I see, like, I'll be like perfectly honest. Like the Arceus formula, even the Scarlet Violet formula, were interesting to me. I can't forgive them for Black and White. Black and White drained any desire for me to play Pokemon ever again. Yeah, it's the essence of capitalism. Ugh, what a mess. Want to explain what a subtick is? Yeah, right after they can, I will. I had 2 friends. They probably put 40 hours of Counter-Strike in a week. They were inching towards global elites. PS2 came out, and I don't think they have played Counter-Strike a single day since then. Morally proper to play ROM hacks and not support official releases. Black and White just felt horrible and the graphics are big down. I don't think. Okay, hold on. Whoa. I am the biggest Black and White hater. Okay, I'm not even a critique. I'm a hater. I don't think the graphics were a downgrade. I think there were a lot of parts of Black and White that looked really good. I just think, for the most part, the Pokemon weren't as interesting. The gym leader battles frustrated me more. The pacing and the leveling curve weren't as good. But it looked good. Black and White were great, and those are fighting words. Ah, well. Fastidious, you and I think will forever disagree on this. I think the only opinion I have heard that I disagree with more is that Engage being someone's favorite, or not someone's favorite, but Engage being the best Fire Emblem game. I've heard that a lot, and I gag. Like, I physically recoil. That causes me not psychic damage. I take physical damage when I hear that phrase. Black and White or Cult Classics were trying to do a more mature story instead of having the basic story it had in all past generations. This is why it's become a cult classic in most of the community. Yeah, I think I just didn't care for a more mature story. There were a lot of times where I was playing Black and White where it was like moral dilemma, and I'm like, man, I'm fighting, I'm making animals fight each other. Like, I don't care about PETA, the terrorist organization. Engage is probably my third favorite. Oh. I'm gonna regret asking this. What are your two above that? I think I have Engage last. Story is good, and I like some of the Pokemon, but I think the graphics look much worse than Gen 4, and it feels very slow. Slow, I would agree with. Awakening and Sacred Stones. Those are good choices. The point was that the terrorist organization wanted you to feel bad for making those Pokemon fight each other. Right. So I guess it succeeded. I just didn't care. I don't know. Some of the speeches in it kind of droned on and on and on. And I wasn't in like JRPG mode when I booted up Pokemon, right? Like, I feel like when you play a game, you have like a certain, at least when I play a game, I have a certain expectation when I play a game, right? I go into Earthbound with a different mindset than I go into like Resident Evil, right? I think that makes sense. I go into Pokemon with a very different mindset than I would go into a regular JRPG. I want something different out of it. And it wasn't giving me that. And I just hate the move double team. Hashtag fuck that gym. Gets this completely flattened any point that Plasma had in BW1. I never played 2, I'll be honest. Never ended up getting a copy of it. I stopped it. I skipped it and played Y. I get that. Since I started playing ROM hacks, I had to think of it as a real JRPG. When I play the games, it's not JRPG. It's just a strong move wins. Know your type chart. Yeah. I mean, I've told you guys before, right? Like, and I know this probably hurts some of you, but I play Pokemon where the only stat that matters is the enemy's HP hitting 0. So I just type move and then use the strongest move in that category that has a decent hit chance. I literally play it like it's a Fire Emblem game. That's the only stats: hit, damage, and super effective instead of critical. First moves that go are like growl, tail attack, scary face. I don't care. My Pokemon will kill theirs in 1 round. They can lower my defense. Go for it. You won't last long enough for it to matter. Played the same way. I wasn't until I did the Type Masters medals in BW2 I started to give a shit about status moves. Yeah, when you start to do some of that like extra content, that post-game content, it definitely matters more. But like when I played the Battle Tower, I would just bring Chansey? What's the one with the little egg on the front that has like 700 HP at level 100 and can heal itself fully? Chansey and Blissey. I would just bring one of those, or get one of those from the Pokemon that they would give out, and then none of the other enemy AI could beat me because they couldn't out damage Chansey. Unless you had like the rare fighting type show up. And then I usually had a flying type that would just insta counter them. You doing a Nuzlocke would be funny. Yeah, probably would be. Let me change the VOD title real quick. I don't want anyone to think I've been actually playing Demon Souls today. I can't while it's live. Oh well. I'm a little sad. I was hoping Sundown would show up for some Demon Souls. See my Salamans, dragon types. See how well you can do when you can't over level. That's the thing though, Twink. I hate grinding. So my first playthrough of any Pokemon game, I usually went into the gym leaders. See, like when I was this is gonna be very not surprising to anybody. But when I was like, you know, like 7, and I would play Pokemon, I would hate grinding. So what I would do is I would just catch all the Pokemon. I would level them up with only the fights I needed to get to the next area. And then when I would get to the Elite Four, if they were beating me, I would simply reset over and over and over and over again until I was able to beat them, because they either missed or I got a critical hit, or that's actually it. Those are the only 2 ways. So I would go into the gym leader, faint, gain the XP, rinse and repeat until I won. No, I'm talking the Elite Four, where you just had to load the save. I would reset my my DS. I would start again. I would go up to the Elite Four guy. I would try and face him again over and over and over and over again. I have never met a boss more stubborn than me. The only time I hear the bell is when the enemy goes down. Back when it was me as fuck with gym leaders. Yeah, there's the one flying rat that kept double teaming. I remember that was the only time I ever trained up a Pokemon specifically to the counter. I was like, fuck it. I'm gonna get an electric type, or maybe it was an electric type, maybe it was a rock type. I was like, I'm gonna teach you a fucking lesson. I can't tell you the name. Probably Alessa. Molga, that's the name. Fuck that thing. Oh man. So I got like 2 hours. You guys want to play Thracia? Oh man. First 5 gyms are brutal. Yeah, I did like, compliment, I did like that you could choose the order of the Elite Four. I thought that was neat. When do you plan on doing Resident Evil 1 Invisible Enemies? Probably after I beat Demon Souls, or after I beat Deus Ex. Not this week. Hey Tate, hello again. Hope you're well. Want to help me get through chapter 1 of FE4? You can do it. You don't need my help. I believe in you. You did say hello earlier, Tate. It's okay. You're welcome to say hello as many times as you want. Also, if I play RE1, that's, you know, I don't want to, we were all here chatting. I don't want to put up a game that a lot of you guys wouldn't be able to stick around for, because it's a scary game. The Elite Four with the fighting type member that you should never bring a flying type to. I can't remember how I took them out. I might have used Psychic. No, I might have used... I think I had Chandelure? Chandelure? I don't think fighting affects Ghost. Or does it? I thought normal and fighting don't affect Ghost. My Pokemon typings are not good anymore. I used to have them down. I got through the prologue, but I'm stuck on chapter 1. I have full faith in your ability to do it. If I can beat that game, you can beat that game. I'm really sad. I'm really sad we didn't get any more news on this. I'm as excited for this game as I am for Armored Core 6.
This a real face.
He let you live? What secret did you sell him?
It looks so good.
Only a dead person can keep a secret.
Going where? This damn place. You're suicidal.
Oh my god. No news. I'm still picking my prize. Don't at me, but one of the things on my short list is a Pokemon game. Oh, fucking bet. You have it. So Twink, I mean, I have the. You take all the time you need. I already figured out what we're gonna do for this. Twink's game pick. Question mark, question mark, question mark. That's the new Saturday Sunday game. Off on Wednesday. Me take a day off. This is basically an off day. I love just chatting streams. It looks so good. I want it to exist. Sigurd keeps killing Ira when she attacks him on enemy phase before he can kill the guy guarding the castle. Why is Sigurd standing in their range? Just think carefully as you plan out your future turns. You got this. Push the castle. I can't have him be out of her range without her threatening my other units. I have full faith you can come up with a solution. Full faith. I had a small crisis yesterday. That sounds worse than it actually is. But I was looking through for the game to play after Demon Souls, and I just kind of kept staring at everything, and I got very overwhelmed. And then I just couldn't pick anything. As much as I complained about it, Fire Emblem did a very, very good job keeping me like on track with weekly. Here's what we're doing today. Here's what we're doing today. Here's what we're doing today. And you knew what was coming next. And I had that for 2 years. I didn't have to pick almost anything. I had to pick one game every like other month. That's not true. I had to pick a lot of games on the Monday, Tuesday, but it was a lot easier because there was only one. I did. We did finish Fire Emblem. About damn fucking time. What do you mean? It only took me 60 days. Also, Twink, your command's done. Billy came up with a great thing for it. So feel free to use it if you ever want to. It might be singular. Might be singular. Hold on, I'll have to check. He told me he added it. I need to see. All right, try it now, singular. I have the same issue on my list. I have to be careful or I just go to a comfort game. Yeah, part of me, I really want to get to Elden Ring. And so we'll be actually starting Demon Souls on Monday. But like part of me also just kind of wants a very big part of me after we beat Twink's game and Sundown's game and Earthbound is thinking about just playing Yakuza and like 6 of them in a row. For ROM to use, I'm downloading on my PC instead of my phone. Thank you, Twink. That's the link. Fun fact? No fun facts allowed here, Twink. Not Twink. I'm sorry. Twink, you're doing great. No fun facts allowed, Tate. You slept from 8 a.m. to 9 p.m. Are you going nocturnal? I hope you slept well. I hope you got rested. Got to get to Infinite Wealth. It's not even that. I mean, it is partly that. I've deleted my games list 3 times since I started streaming. Not my completed ones, just my my upcoming ones. Because I kept getting overwhelmed by choice. I did it the first time after playing Hitman. I did it the second time. No, the second time was after I played Hitman. The first time was... I think after playing Zero Time Dilemma. I think there was a point where I had gotten rid of the list during the marathon. I'll play Deus Ex so bad, but my dumbass put P3 Fez in my way. The music in 3 Reload is very good. That's all I'll say. Bamboozled T has bamboozled me by saying he's played. He's played. I have not played Demon Souls. I'm going to play Demon Souls. I just know that Sundown's really excited for Demon Souls, and so if he was here tonight, I was gonna do it. If he's not, which I don't think he is, I'm not going to. And then we'll see if he's here on Monday or Tuesday. I hope he's doing all right. I haven't seen him in a little while. Talked to him on Discord at least, so. Be like playing FE4 without Yoshi being here. We could just play Thracia though. I could do an hour and a half with it. It's barely even it barely even counts as a Fire Emblem game. I've been off for 2 weeks. That's enough time, right? Oh man. The list has so many tactics games on it. No, Wednesday's a weird day. But I didn't see Monday or Tuesday, so. So I'm in 2 weeks. It's been about 3. No. I finished on the 14th, I think. Yeah, I hope everything's all right. I'm sure he's just busy. Man, it's getting hot in this room. Ugh. Redbeard. We get a song. Thank you. That's longer than 30 seconds, please. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Man. Man, oh man. Isn't it funny how little time's actually passed since we played Fire Emblem? I'm pretty sure it was January 4th. 13th? 13th? Yeah, it's been about three and a half weeks. I guess it is. No, 2.5 weeks. What a wacky moment. True, I do have a shirt. I gotta wash it again. I wear it a lot. But I gotta hand wash it so nothing happens to it. It's downstairs. Set aside from the rest of my laundry. Oh. I don't think I have it in me to play Mahjong tonight. Otherwise, I think I would do that. I haven't been practicing. So it's just like, ugh. I need to get back on it. We have so much Mahjong to play. Do other Yakuza? Oh. You know what, Yoshi? Twist my arm. Come on. Uh-oh. That's not good. Fixed it. No, we're good. Back to okay. Beautiful. Close all these. Alrighty, where were we? We have like what, 20 some side quests. Some of them are day, some of them are night. What's our completion list look like? 89%. God damn. Right, the 70 different weapons. 45 gear items. And then Yui sub-story arenas, earning a certain amount in poker. Baccarat, roulette. I fucking hate roulette. Chohan, Silo, Koi Koi, Ocho Kabu, 10 dart hat tricks, a shogi game, Richi Ipatsu, Full Straight, Blackjack 2, you like this game's choices? I wish they didn't make you win the way it makes you win. Because the way it makes you win is if you're playing on a table and you win 2,000 and then you stay on the table and lose 1,000 and leave, that counts as 1,000. So what you end up doing, or I ended up doing, is I would play a hand, I would win, I would leave the table. I would play another hand, I would win, I would leave the table. And you only got like a bit from each one of those. It wasn't a ton. And just what's the sprint button? Right, E is the sprint button. Let's go play darts. Oh, Street Ruffians. Have you ever played a Yakuza game, Fastidious? Out of curiosity, have you experienced the greatest slice of life series ever made? We also need to find all of the what are they called? Mesuking cards. Do we need to find all of them? I don't know if that's part of the 100% or not. I need to progress the main storyline in order to get more of the side content unlocked. I played like 10 hours of Like a Dragon before getting sidetracked by Nier Replicant. It was a surreal experience. 7 is very interesting. I wish it never left the brawler form. But I'm happy that some people really like it. I have no idea how to get a hat trick. You got FE4 set up on my PC. Is there a preferred ROM for Thracia? Beat Genealogy first, and then I will send you a ROM. Or Yoshi can send it. I didn't know if he would or not. Turn-based RPGs are far easier for me to get into than beat-em-ups. Yeah, I think part of the appeal to Yakuza for me was the beat-em-up aspect. If I hold it... Okay, that was 3 points. That was 10. And that was a bullseye. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, I know how to play darts. I don't know how to play, or I don't know how to get a hat trick. Okay, that was too high. I know a low ton. A low ton's, I think, a 20 or 2 20s, and then a bullseye off that. Are you... No. God damn it.
Nice talk.
Just land bullseyes? True roller. I'm not doing a great job with that. Hat tricks, 3 bullseyes in a row. Yeah, okay, good. So that I am right on that. At least.
Nice talk.
I was also thrown off by how unfocused the story was. I was signing up for a game about Yakuza and stumbled into a murder mystery that required me to infiltrate an old person's home. So fastidious. I think the most important thing to know about a Yakuza game is that it is not just a game about the Yakuza. Yakuza might be in the title, but it is a story about a guy, whoever that might be, depending on the game you're playing, and his adventures. And there's probably some crime somewhere in there. And that's about it. I think I got to the part after the old person's home in 7. I gotta get back to it. All right, I think I'm getting, I feel like I'm getting closer as well as not getting anywhere in figuring out where I need to land these. See, now these are going low, and that one really high. Yakuza is only the English title. It is a bad translation to try to market the game in the West. Like how Resident Evil in the US is Biohazard in Japan. I feel like, okay, I agree on the Like a Dragon Yakuza thing. I do think that Resident Evil was a better a better localization name. Still strange considering Biohazard's an English word. But if you're gonna try and market it in the States and you have to change the name for whatever reason, I feel like Resident Evil was at least appropriate. Because, get this, in Resident Evil, you go into, you're not going to believe this, okay? This is a little far-fetched. But in that game, you go into a residence. Hear me out. And there's evil afoot. And that is the whole point of the game. In fact, in some ways, it betrays the twist of the original game. It doesn't betray, sorry, the twist of the original game if you don't know about Resident Evil. Less than the Japanese title does. It's one of the only arguments I'm ever going to make that the English title or English version of something is superior to the original version. One of the very rare times I'll make that argument. Why? Biohazard also sounds pretty generic. Yeah, see, I like, I get, you could also make that argument. I think that's fine. I just don't like making the, I think it sounds generic, because you also got to remember that in 1996, it's a different world. You know, almost 30 years ago. Literally on top of each other. I do think localization does have a place in certain cases. Resident Evil over Biohazard is one such case, yeah. I do think the later games make more sense as Biohazard. Because when you get to like RE3, RE4, they're no longer in a residence. Like, it's solely based off that first one as a sequel, and Biohazard is much better. I actually really liked, and I thought this was funny when Yakuza did it. The 7th Resident Evil game is Resident Evil 7 Biohazard, and I think, I'm not entirely sure on this one, but I think the Japanese title is Biohazard Resident Evil. And I think it's just kind of funny that they swapped them, and it's like, that's the name. And I know the English title, obviously, but I think that's the Japanese one. And then I think it's funny that the 7th Yakuza also swapped to the Japanese naming Like a Dragon. And then just Yakuza as the subtitle. I don't know if it'll give me a hat trick because... Oh my god. That hat trick? Did I get it? No. God damn it. Did I say a number that wasn't 7th? I meant to say 7th. Pokemon is the case study of when localization is necessary in a series. Oh yeah, yeah, with renaming puns and things like that. Absolutely. Did I say 6? Was I drawn to? Did I fly too close to the sun? Mentioning Resident Evil 6 or Yakuza 6. You said no, it was Yakuza 7 Like a Dragon. Oh yeah. Like a Dragon is Japanese translated as Like a Dragon 7 Whereabouts of Light and Dark. Well, yeah, so we have well, so yeah, they still changed the subtitle for English, but like they still did the flip around. Is all I'm saying. Is they said here's Like a Dragon, they swapped it to the main title, and they put the English title as the subtitle. I do think it's interesting they only translated they only translated the subtitle as 6. Everything else is just remaster. So, okay, yes, I misspoke there then. I meant to say this yesterday, but was too tired. When I was driving home from work, I saw a truck towing 3 cars involved in an accident. One of the cars had the salmon-covered sticker to biohazard and had the symbol. My first thought was the car is contaminated with a T virus. Even though it means there's a good... Yeah, BBP. I'm just thinking about Fastidious' comment with the lamp. The umbrella lamp. That's my biggest takeaway from Code Veronica. I think I ended up giving it an 8.5. God damn it. Where am I aiming? Why can't I hit the bullseye? Maybe I just need to get better darts. Did I finish Code V last night? Yeah, I did. I feel like I could give a fucking speech. Please tell me that was in the circle. I feel like I could give an entire like 2-hour-long rant about why ads in boss fights are one of the worst mechanics you can ever put into a game. Rip Steve. Rip Steve. I was sleeping kind of early because I was no problem. We went late. In this essay, I will explain why putting an ad into your boss fight destroys the experience of you and the boss being the most powerful entities in your game universe. See, but now that I say that, there's 1 or 2 times I can think of a good... I have a good example, but I want you to play the game first. But what's funny is we're playing a game that I think is a good example of ads in the boss fight. Although the fight is still obnoxious, I feel like lore-wise it makes sense. Mechanic-wise, I still struggle to find a game that benefits from ads in the boss fight. I think you can make lore reasons for the ads to exist and it'd be fine. And I don't think the tactics games fall under the same it's not a bitch. Fall under the same scrutinization. But anything that when you're fighting a boss just sits there and stun locks you over and over and over again in a game where the aiming system is as difficult as it is in an old Resident Evil, is enough to make me very sad. It was so low. Like I just, no matter what I do, no matter where I seem to hover these darts, I can't find where I need to be. I think I just need to get new darts. Which darts am I using? The standard ones, the second one. I know there's got to be more. I just got to find them. I need good darts. So at least it's not the worst ones, but... What is the game, or is it already on the list? Oh, I have no idea. It was the Yoshi. I was trying to think of a counterexample of good ads, but I seriously couldn't come up with a single one. You can write a good story reason for the ads to exist, but it'll... Right. So my argument is, in a lot of experiences, when you have a boss fight, and I think Yakuza 0, without explaining anything else about the game except that, is one of the purest examples of this. A boss fight is two characters' ideologies being put head to head, right? Represented by each character, battling it out in some form to see which is stronger, better, whatever. And you want, for I think a final boss in the game, your character who is made it that far, has grown so much, has done whatever he has during his experience and his journey to be where he is standing in front of that boss, to be facing off against a boss by himself that represents not necessarily the opposite, but like a conflicting viewpoint. Because then it is basically just a battle between the two of you of ideologies, right? There's like a lot more, I think. What's the word? Not context. I don't think that, there's a lot more weighing on it because it's basically, you know, in a lot of instances, you have good versus evil, right? There's other examples, but you have the ultimate good, the hero, versus the ultimate bad, the villain. And the idea is you have these two powerful things. One has to vanquish the other. Like, one is trying to destroy the other one, for lack of a better term. And putting ads in that boss fight subtracts from the strength of the villain in making him seem weaker, because he cannot rival the main character by himself, because you have to have these other things. I don't like it because I think that if you want your good versus evil battle, I want your good guy and I want your bad guy, and I want them to go head to head. I don't want 16 other little dudes that have to show up because the main bad guy is too weak to oppose you by himself. Now, you can make a million reasons, right, lore-wise, why the bad guy has those, 100 weak ones. This game does a good example in one of its boss fights. Won't say which one, because the boss is a coward. For lack of any better term, he's an absolute coward. And so him having ads in the fight, sure, it makes sense, right? Like, I get it. It's still one of my least favorite boss fights in the franchise. And there's counterexamples of this. There's examples of boss fights where it's one-on-one that I hate them, but usually that's a mechanical problem as opposed to lore reasons. Like RE17, where zombie Abe Lincoln is fighting zombie Stonewall Jackson. Okay. Never mind. I don't know. I like I like bosses where it's you versus an enemy that demands perfection from you in order to vanquish him. Or a boss fight where it is you versus the enemy and it is both, it is the culmination of both the villain and the good guys and the hero's work, putting them opposite of each other. That's my favorite type of boss fights. Either ones that are pure mechanical, which require you have the game to like learned to perfection, or basically a shonen plotline. Please tell me that was a bullseye. 2. You love. I'm sure I'll love Octopath. It's on the list. One of the other. Okay, I don't want to say issues because I don't. Right. I need to figure out how to phrase this because this is something that I think it is very important. I phrase correctly. There are a lot of games I want to play that I am, and no one will be able to stop me from doing this. Okay, so don't even bother. That I am waiting to play because 3 of my days coincide with a genealogy stream. And there are games that I would like to play that I know people would like me to play that I don't want to start while I know that half of my stream days have genealogy streams, right? I know we have a wonderful, I love every one of my community members. I know that a lot of you guys are genealogy people, and I know not to schedule JRPGs on those days, really. I just watch about it. You're very kind. You're very kind, but I don't want to force someone to have to try and watch 2 streams or pick one over the other. Because I'm not going to take offense to this. If I'm not playing FP4, I'm losing, and I get that. That's fine. My internet hates it, but I try. You don't need to, but I appreciate it. Kind of why I asked that my game. Oh yeah, and I know that's why you asked for the Saturday Sunday slot. So I'm kind of in a holding pattern right now, where so the nice thing is I really want to get to Elden Ring, and so that's perfect because I can play Demon Souls, Monday, Tuesday. I can play, you know, roguelikes and survival horrors games on Thursday, Friday, Monday, Tuesday as well. When Elden Ring comes along, I can just literally do every weekday as Elden Ring, right? And it'll be perfect. But until then, if I run out of Souls games to play, and I'm running out of Resident Evil games to play, I got like 4 left before I start going for 100%. Which I need to start doing off stream. Well, maybe I won't. Maybe I'll stream those and that'll help, but kind of where I'm at. There's always armor core after you finish Souls. There is. Armor core will probably be before I finish Souls. I'm trying to wait for another sale so I can get Dark Souls 3 for a reasonable price, because it never goes on sale for anything reasonable, the main game, so you kind of have to wait for Dark Souls 3 to do that. All right. So I'm just kind of waiting. Just trying to see what we got. 18. Don't like that. Oh, okay. Hold on. Easy. 2 hat tricks? We also have Yakuza. Like, right, I'm not out of games, but my options are much more limited. I limit my options more. That's what I should say. Am I playing with somebody? Why wouldn't I play solo?
Yakuza.
I really need to figure out where more darts are. Would I recommend the English? No, 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 no. Play the game subbed. Oh boy, no. I absolutely recommend you play all these games in Japanese because you don't get a choice for the first 6. So some of the characters that I know come back in well, mostly 8 will sound very weird because you'll have 6 or 7 games with them with one voice, and then they show up in English for 1 or 2 games, and it's very jarring, to say the least. Hey, the English voice cast did a great job, but I promise that if you were to go through 0 through 6 and then go back to 7, you'd be sitting there like, oh my god, why are these voices doing? Why do they sound like this? These are all wrong. And that was super high. I need 3 more hat tricks. Thank you for accepting as much as you do. I do not mean to speak on everyone's behalf, but I think many would share the joy and comfort we found in joining you on the marathon and well past it. Of course, I'm glad you stick around. I know, hey, and I'm gonna make this very clear. I know I make the home base for the genealogy crew joke, and I'll do it always when everyone comes in after a genealogy stream, but that's not like a negative thing. That's not like me being upset or angry or. And I don't want it ever, and I know no one's probably thinking this, but I don't want anyone to ever misconstrue it this way. So I want to state this. I think it's really funny because I can tell when the stream ends, because I'll see 3 or 4 people pop up in chat at the same time, and I'm like, oh, okay, cool, their stream ended. But it's wonderful having you. It's a lot of fun. Hey, has the new stream command been revealed? KK in the lurk. Enjoy your lurk, Twink. There you go, Billy. It has. I believe Twink enjoys the command. KK, I'm back. Welcome back. I think we have a back command, a regular back command. I cannot confirm nor deny this. I honestly don't know what commands we have. I just need to go through the stream. I think it's with a K. I need to go through all my stream commands and like actually, I know Billy you offered, but I need to do it. And like get rid of half of them because half of the commands are old. Crafted with love, boy, you boo. I think all the mods have their own. Twink, also, you got your own 55 watch streak reward. Teehee. You get your own command. Why not? I think that's funny. That was a bullseye.
Yosh.
Yes. I will get there in 53 more days. On day 2. It actually is counting up. Let's go. Let's go. Progress. Clone was the original horny poster in this chat. You're also earning fish today? Oh my god, it's a Twitch miracle. It actually is a Twitch miracle. There were a couple ideas I was throwing around. If you want, I can message you the rest. Yeah, there were a lot of... Billy had a lot of good ones. If you like one more, let me know. Let Billy know. He can change it. Hey, Yosh. Have you guys... you guys have to have done the quiz before. I know we've done the quiz before. How was Ultimocked gaming today? So is this high or low? That's low. And this one's gonna be low. No, that one's high. Okay, great. Fuck. Was amazing. I can't wait for him to finish tomorrow. I slept in a bit late today. Hey, you know what? Every once in a while, there's nothing wrong with that. Sometimes you just need a little bit of sleep. God damn it. I'm glad you like that command. I feel like that quiz is mostly bug types. I honestly would have to go and find the answer key because I don't know it. Now I get a fucking bullseye. Thank you, Fastidious. Fisher says hello. The second rules follower. Thank you, Yoshi. They all say hello. Missing out on Susie for those 2 boss fights luckily wasn't as bad as Michael having to beat 3 bosses in a row with just Kai. When you first said that there was a major difference between Taylor and Michael's playthrough, I'm like, what the fuck is he talking about? And so I sat there for a second, and then Michael said, no, I think it's the exact same. And I went, wait a moment. It was that boss fight ring, wasn't it? I was not expecting you to stream. You know, Wednesdays are technically an off day, but sometimes I'm just like, it's a Wednesday, and I'm like, you know what? No, none of my friends are on right now. Oh, I'm not going out. I'm not doing anything. I'll stream. And I took 2 days off last weekend, so I'm not as worried about my voice as I normally would be. So, yeah. Plus, if you were here 2.5 hours ago... Oh, no, you would have been on time. I was not on time. I said 8. And then we didn't even play the game I said we were going to play. Oh, well. Oh, well. Me call an audible, not do what I say I was going to do? It couldn't be me.
Yakuza.
Doing all right. Between having watched another Ultimock stream and an 8-hour-long Remember 11 stream 2 days ago. I couldn't ask for more. Nice. I saw, is it Green 8 Ball playing Remember 11, I think? I remember seeing on my follow list, I saw Remember Sam Tries. Okay, I couldn't remember which one. I remember seeing someone go live with it, and I went, oh, I bet Yoshi's there. Zugswong? Zugswong? Why does that exist? Please no Zugswong today. You know, sometimes Yoshi just gets a little bit rowdy, you know, Redbeard. So we have to ban him to make sure that he doesn't get too rowdy in my chat. It's not a really common occurrence, but you know. See, sometimes Yoshi gives a word of the day that I don't want to type out. And so what I'll do is I will copy paste the word and press the mod command button to ban him instead. And then I will tell him that I use the ban Yoshi button as opposed to saying the mod commands by mistake, making it sound like I have a ban thing, all in the course of 1/3 of a Luigi's Mansion 3 floor that I don't remember because I could barely see because I was crying. I was laughing so hard. I've pulled together a couple things for Luigi's Mansion, by the way. I'm getting ready to edit some highlights of that game. I'm looking to put together a highlight reel for that, and then I'm looking to put together a very long video essay that I feel very passionate about why I like really difficult games. And expect extensive discussion of Thracia and probably Sekiro. I knew that had to be low, and we didn't even bother. The glass leaf command is mods and me only because I'm embarrassed of my own music. Sam was very invested. I didn't expect him to play the game for 8 hours, and he only stopped because he reached an ending. Oh shit. Well, I can place them exactly in the same spot. It's just the wrong spot. The ban was well deserved. This is a joke. Have you started editing the... I haven't started editing it yet. I've put together... So I'm... You guys don't know this about... You guys probably don't know this about me, which is how I lead every single sentence about something that... Oh, thank you. Which is how I start every sentence about something that every one of you has recognized and pointed out. But I am very, I'll use the word methodical when it comes to doing anything. And that means that nothing can ever just be a nice, easy experience where I put together something fun quickly. It's always got to go through about 16 different versions, 12 different outtakes, and takes 14 times longer than a normal person would. So I've picked what version of the 3 Luigi's Mansion highlight reel type things I want to do. I just got to start pulling together all of the VODs and marking up the good moments. The problem is I basically am going to have to watch the entire playthrough again, which isn't a problem. It's just, it's going to take me about 40 hours. And as much as we all joke that I have more time in a day than the regular person, I don't. Can I help do that? Yeah. Yeah. If you can find moments you think are especially funny, that'd actually be super helpful for me because I never know what I find funny versus what everyone else does. So having a second like opinion on that's awesome. And like kind of just timestamps of some of the best moments throughout the VODs. That makes it really easy for me to start pulling together a little storyline out of the gem hunt. This streamer is here, not here to have a nice and easy time. I'm gonna watch the VODs already this month. The whole time I was watching VODs, I just thought to myself, I wish I could watch. Oh yeah, if you're going to, please, it would actually be so helpful. You would literally cut down on a month of work for me, at least. If you pulled together like a list of favorite moments, because then all I have to do is find connections between everything if they aren't already there. How do I see the rules on mobile? I don't know if you can, is it in the about tab? My rules should be in the about tab. I don't use mobile, so I don't know how it works. Need more projects? Oh, that'd be awesome. Yeah, no, I would really appreciate that. That might mean I could put out a fucking SRN video this month. Not this month. It's January 31st. It won't happen this month. Compilation of Luigi falling off ledges drop. Oh, there'll be a counter. Don't worry. There's already the ledge counter is gonna be a central feature of the Luigi's Mansion 3 video. You think it'll be this month? All right, Yosh. We're gonna fire up Da Vinci, and I have 48 minutes, 47 minutes in order to complete it. It will be beautiful. The month lasts roughly 28 and a half more days. Ah, see. For me, the month lasts 46 minutes. You have many days from what I can tell. I can correct that. From now on, I'm an EU4 streamer. There goes all my free time. God damn it. Thank you, Redbeard. They say hello back. Near, far, wherever you are, I believe. Fuck! I don't believe anymore. I know this is gonna count. I can't redeem, but maybe if I get this out of the way. There you go. Enjoy your... What's 10? I don't even remember. It's not counter UAV. Is that chopper gunner or is that 12? Currently, my side project goals for the month is play the game someone bought me. Nice. Play a game I want to check a bit more before I choose between it and another for the prize, and watch Ellen. That's a great set of side projects for the month. Do I have any other bills I can give you? I see the 2,000 yen bill. Okay, we don't have it. I want some of Spencer. Spencer's on vacation right now. The rest of the penguins have been on vacation for a while. Spencer's on it for now. Yeah, I probably should go check the pawn shops and like the rewards counters and things. Look for any set of darts better than these. Get better darts. Okay, you know what? Let's go on the quest. What is Yakuza but a spiritual successor to Mother? Stupid app. Yeah, the app's been a mess lately. Soleil's been telling me about that. Do penguins prefer hot springs or ice baths on their vacation? Well, they have plenty of ice baths at home, so usually when they go on vacation, they look for hot springs. Also, ooh. Hold on. Hello, random person. Please do not interrupt me texting Soy again. Okay, mister with the knife. Really? Oh, there we go. I love doing that. I do that every fight. I jump right past them. Hot springs to a penguin is only lukewarm to us, so it's a little confusing. Oh, hello. Hey, Yaka. Kenji? It's really you. Kenji, isn't it? What? I knew it was you, Kenji. It's me, your father. I'm your father, Kenji. What? Good lord, why you're dressed up like a Yakuza, son? No, wait a sec. Do you know how long I've been looking for you? This guy seems to think I'm someone else. Sure, there's a reason for it. Should I pretend for the old man's sake? Dad? Is that you, Dad? I knew it was you, Kenji. You idiot. Where have you been off to all this time? Your mother, she passed away last summer. Doubt I have much time left either as it stands. Now that I found you, though, I don't have any more regrets. I've been determined to stay alive long enough to apologize. This talk might take a while. How about you come over to the park on Shichifuku Street? We can talk more there. It's my current living situation. There's something I want to give you. Got it? Yeah, got it. All right. I don't know. Is that the park? That's the parking lot. Shichifuku. There we go. Children's park. Okay. Hope you're having a good day there, Yaka. Why didn't that work? What the heck? I don't play Yakuza for like a month and I've forgotten how to play it. Me. We're on the quest to get new darts, but somehow I feel like we're not going to be getting darts. It's been a lovely day. I finished the first act of the play I'm writing. Ooh, fun stuff. How's Yakuzaing? Darts has been really good. Photo booth, it's 400 yen. No, I don't need to take any more photos. Hey man, I got a crazy rare piece of money here. It's called a 2,000 yen bill. Want to take it off my hands for 5,000 yen? Sure. Takanashi is going to pay me 20,000 yen later, so I guess paying 5,000 for it should be fine. Sure, I'll buy the bill off you. You bought a 2,000 yen bill. Thanks for doing business and no refunds, even if half the country doesn't take it. You see? Look at that. It's too easy. Yeah, we're on the quest for some new darts. And I think we're going to go to the pawn store to find them. Pawn shop. Why not have infinite run? Do. Honestly, right now I do kind of wish we could do the disco club minigame. We really need to progress the main story. You need... Okay, so then... How do I... Oh, fuck me, right. I don't remember... There's a card up there, and I don't know how to get it. Okay, I'll deal... I'm not... We're looking for darts. It's funny because I've been watching you play this game for a long time now, and I feel like I know nothing about what's going on. So I have beaten this game once already, a long time ago. All we've been doing in this game is fun little slice of life, bonus adventure content stuff. Like playing Mahjong. Oh, here we go. Excuse me, mister. Do you have a moment to do me a favor? You're looking for a John I'm not buying. No! Look! There's this weirdo creep who's been stalking me. Could you please get rid of him for me? Is there a reason you need me of all people to do this? What? Isn't it your duty as a big, strong man to protect a defenseless woman in danger? I don't know about that. Sorry, I've got a lot going on right now. Do you want a reward or something? I'll pay you, I promise. I'll talk to him. Fine, I'll talk to him. Keep your reward, though. My hero. My name's Junko, by the way. Thank you. I'm only going to talk to him, but keep your distance all the same. Okay, thank you. Well, I always find myself in these situations. I guess it couldn't hurt to ask what he's doing, though. This is an interesting path to Ebisu. Well, sometimes you just have to get off the beaten trail in order to find random side quests like this. This is probably the creepy guy Junko was talking about. Hey, you. What? What's your problem? You're acting kind of creepy, and it's upsetting that woman you're staring at. But what woman? I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm just going about my business here. But what is it? You got something to say, man? Cut the crap. Good. Stop creeping on there and be on your way. What the heck are you talking about? Is that a threat? I'm not threatening you. I'm giving you a chance to stop harassing people in public. What are you even trying to see? Harassing? I was only gazing longingly at the beautiful woman down the street who happened to catch my eye. It's a natural instinct for a man. That look was anything but natural. And who are you to come at me with this shit? So happens, I'm buddies with a big shot Yakuza. Want me to call him? Go for it. I'll wait. Yeah, give him a call. If he even exists. I'll wait. I'll do it. I've got him on speed dial. Are you sure you want to die? Do it. I'll survive. Yeah, pretty sure I won't be the one dying. Do it. Your funeral, man. Okay, hello? Now you're really fucked, man. I doubt it. And here he is. Apologies won't even save you now. You the fool picking fights with my man here? Guess you need to be taught some respect. Just shut up and fight. You're fucking dead, you bastard. Where is this game in the timeline? After 0 and before 2. Okay, he doesn't look too good. This is the first Yakuza game, but the remake of it. It's the remake where they included stuff from Yakuza 0 into it that I don't think was in the original game. In the main story. Which helps tie 0 back into this. Not that 0 really needs help tying into the franchise. It's kind of incredible how much they tie into all of the games. What the hell is this guy? Have we learned anything today? Yeah, forgive me. I'll be good. And you're dropping the stalker thing, right? Yes. Easy. I saw everything. Oh my god, you were so awesome. I think he's done following you around. I'm so glad I found you. It isn't much, but here, take this. Darts? No, 30,000 yen. Okay, well. I mean, I can't really complain. The city's getting more and more dangerous, Roman. Be careful on your way home, okay? I will. If you find darts, let me know. Guess I should be glad it wasn't a con job. Interesting. That was a single digit one? We'll be chatting much starting our commute home from work. Yep. I don't know why you're at work at 11:30, but I'm sorry. Please get home safe. Anyway, Ebasupon. Client meetings? That would do it. I had, what was it? There was some project I had to help with that I had I think it was an 8 o'clock work meeting. Because they were from, Juneau. That was annoying. They told me I didn't have to join, but they told me I could go home early if I did get on. And I was like, well, that's the easiest choice of my life. They're like, look, we need you, we want you on this call at 8:30, but like that's after your hours, so we can't make you join that call. But if you get on, get out of here like an hour and a half early to make up for it. I was like, all right, see you fuckers. See you at 8:30. Oh. 5-hour drive didn't help getting home at midnight. Oh my god, Nashville to Atlanta. Jeez. Yeah, good luck. Be safe. Sniper darts! Battle tested! $10 million? Right, give me the sniper darts. If we can't do it with the sniper darts, that just means we're gonna have to go into the battle. Well, no, we can't go in the battle arena. Why is it playing Christmas music? Because this is Christmas. Oh dear. Oh no, 2005? 2006? I can't believe I don't know this. Dates have never been my strong suit. It's Christmas. All right, well, we saved a woman from being stalked. And now we're gonna go talk to a guy who's gonna give us something in a park. And then we can go get the darts. Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer. I swear to God I heard that song. I don't know. I couldn't tell you why, but I swear I heard that song. I came to the park like I was told, but I don't see that old man anywhere. Huh? Are you Kenji-san by any chance? Seems that way. Gen-san's told me stories. Nice to see a new face to go with him. Oh, Gen-san ain't here right now, though. Gen-san? Oh yeah, we don't know what his real name is, so we call your pops Gensan. That said, everyone around these parts calls me Tatsu. It's because I was born in the year of the dragon. I'm sure Gensan will be headed back any minute. Huh, speak of the devil, that's him calling me right now. You heard it too? Okay, I'm glad you heard it too. That makes me feel a little better. Hello, Gensan, what's wrong? Yeah, your son showed up here. What? Hey, Gensan, where are you right now? Damn it, how did this... All right, stay right there. I'll get to you as fast as I can. Uh-oh. What's the matter? Gensan says he was jumped by homeless hunters. He's at the Champion District. Hey, Kenji-san, can you head over there ahead of me? Yeah, of course. Champion District, right? Yeah, I'll call for an ambulance. I'm counting on you. Well, looks like we're not playing darts. What are you here for? Okay, there's more telling me I gotta get to the Champion District. Okay, okay. Excuse me, sir? Excuse me, sir? Man. The nice thing about completing more of the main story is that a lot of the people you can talk to randomly at least change. So we don't keep talking to the same ones. Come on. Champion District. Here we go. That's Gensan? Hey, are you okay? Oh, it's you, my Kenji. I'm in bad shape. What happened to you? Those brats said they were homeless hunting. There was a whole group of them. I was helpless. They took everything I had, Kenji. Even that I was hoping to give you. What do they look like? They're just a bunch of brats. After they were done with me, they ran off towards West Park. They couldn't have gotten very far yet. Please, Kenji. Get back what they stole from me, please. I feel bad for impersonating Kenji here. I promise I'll get everything back. Don't worry. Right? West Park is this, right? Yeah, it is. All right, fuckos. That's... Hey, I haven't gotten enough yet. Let's hunt some more, huh? Let's go find some defenseless bum. You know, easy prey. Sounds like they're the homeless hunters. Hey, you guys. What do you want? You the ones who beat up Gensan at the Champion District? Gensan? You mean a smelly old bum? What of it? You gonna do something about it, old man? I love that they're already... They call him an old man in this. He's only like 30 something. Gensan asked me to get back what you stole from him. Oh, yeah? And if we say no? What can you do? You gonna ground me, old man? Oh, either way. We were bored. It's pretty fun to find old guys to beat the shit out of. Looks like our next punching bag came to us. So, old man, you want to get killed? It'll be fun. Oh, Chief, you're not gonna like this. Oh, what's this? All of a sudden, you aren't so tough. Oh, what's interesting? Oh, that's funny. Oh, you're running away? Oh, bite. Not so tough anymore. It's funny how quickly people change their tune. Sorry, I'm really sorry. We'll give you everything we took from the homeless guy. Please let us go. I hope you all learned your lesson today. Hunting homeless people is idiotic. Stop before you're the ones being hunted. Yikes. I'm not gonna lie, the dude I hit with the signboard is not getting back up. Looks like I was able to get back Gensan's wallet. I need to give it to him at the Champion District. go. And then Gen, hello. Oh, not Gen. Gen-san's at the hospital. He's going to be staying at the hospital for a while, but he'll live. That's what really matters. I see. Kenji, you got Gen-san's wallet back from those punk kids? I can take it to him. Yeah, please do. Hello. Oh no, did the stream crash for you? I think I'm looking at my stuff now. I don't think it crashed for me. Gen-san's wallet. Oh, before I forget, this here's from Gen-san to you. You obtained photo of Gen-san. It's a photo? That's what Gen-san wanted to give you from his wallet. I had some trouble, but I am back. Well, welcome back. I'm glad you could make it back. We found the sniper bullets. Sorry, let me try that again. So used to playing Resident Evil. The sniper darts. Did he now? By the way, I don't know how to put this politely. What is it? You're not actually Kenji-san, are you? When Gen-san fell unconscious, he dropped a diary from his pocket. Hope he didn't mind, but I read it. Okay, Claude. Kenji-san was a volunteer medic in an overseas war zone. He went missing, and Gen-san never heard from him again. Realistically, I'm sure you and I know what that means. Gen-san probably knows as well. They wanted to believe his boy might still be alive. That's what happened. And then you showed up, looking for, just like Kenji-san. For a moment there, you gave old Gen-san his son back. Oh, right. Take this. Ice stone? This is just a small token of appreciation. A thank you. For giving that poor old man one last moment with his son. Well then, I'd better head back to the nest. Well, it was simply a case of mistaken identities, but it was more than that. A father's love for his son, Kenji-san. I hope you made your dad proud. Beautiful. Go over here. And we can hand in a 2,000 yen bill. And that may or may not complete a quest. We've been doing... We have a good bit of the quest done. And we only have 20 left. My laptop is just getting closer to banjank. Okay, that's the word of the day. Banjaxing. I'll type it on my phone so I don't accidentally copy paste it incorrectly. Banjax. It wants ruin, incapacitate, or break. I'm sorry to hear that. If you need more Christmas music recommendations, I got you covered. Oh, hey. Oh, I've been waiting for you, Kiryu-chan. Can I see that 2,000 yen bill? Yeah, you're the best, Kiryu-chan. You've already tracked 3 of them down. Will you give it to me? What should I do? Yeah, have it. Here you go. Thank you. Here's a little token of my appreciation, as I promised. This is going better than I thought it would. Only 2 more. Keep up the great work. All right, let's see how the sniper bullets are. Okay, not what I wanted to do. I'm sorry for not answering you earlier, but I know some people like seeing if they can catch them when I use them before I reveal they are in fact my word of the day. It's a fun little game. It's really fun when it's a regular word and not like banjax. All right, here we go. So this is going to make it easier to aim. Okay, yeah, that... You know what? This is so much better. Okay, I don't know why when it's low, I don't aim high. It's a fun word. I will probably not use it very often, but it is a great way to start the month. A wonderful beginning to February. That was high. Okay, I just need to get used to these darts. There we go. God, fucking. Ah. Yeah, first you insulted penguins, and now you're insulting Yakuza. You are not long for this world. Yoshi, Yef is doing something called baiting, where he baits the water for responses by saying something ludicrous. It is a fun pastime. So either this is going to land extremely high or stupid low. Okay, it landed basically right on the bullseye line. I don't think I understand aiming very well in this, but we're gonna figure it out. Bullseye, okay. Why did you fire so high? One. What was the best Wii sport? Bowling, hands down. Golf was okay. Baseball, I didn't really like all that much. I never really played boxing. And tennis was good. Well, tennis was like baseball. Tennis was okay if you had two people. But the best one was bowling. We can't, no, just Wii Sports. Resort brings so many into this. If we talk about, okay, right, story time. Great conversation topic. New Year's, 2022 to 2023. Went to a New Year's party with Soy, and at the New Year's party, they had Wii Sports fencing. Which, if you don't know, the fencing works where you have, you guard in a couple directions, and you have to attack in other ones. And there's like a whole bunch of ways to do it. But it's very simple. It's basically like guard with the Wii remote and then attack with it. This was at the height of me playing VR sword fighting games. And so I was watching everyone, and someone was like, do you want to turn? I was like, sure. I absolutely wiped the floor with them. Okay. It was not a competition. They didn't land a hit. And so then the way it worked was the winner stayed on. And I played for about 40 minutes before I finally said, all right, someone else can have a turn. It was a wonderful, wonderful experience. They swapped off of fencing after that. Tennis is your favorite, and boxing is a close second. I never really got into the boxing. Golf and bowling from the original. I think bowling is the best one from that. Well, Soy just apologized for me. Are you kidding me? Soy was telling me to continue winning. She was the one egging me on. Keep going. Come on, keep going. Show him. Show him. Keep going. If you think she isn't a little chaos demon, okay, you don't know Soy. Love her. Love her. She's amazing. She'll be the first to admit it. I think they both are good for large groups as they are turn-based, so you can converse more. I also just like bowling in general. I think bowling is just a fun activity. We're fine. We're calm. We got a hat trick already. How close to the bullseye can I get without hitting it? Breathe, Taylor. Thank you. Thank you. An important lesson. None other than the greatest game ever made taught me. Boxing activates the gremlin part of my brain. I can play it for hours. There is something to that. There is something to just going, you know what? It's gremlin time. That's tough.
Yosh.
This is probably harder than Demon Souls was gonna be. Trying to think of what Wii games I actually played a lot. Because I remember playing a lot of stuff on the GameCube. And then a decent amount of stuff on my PlayStation 3. And then a ton of PC gaming. A lot of Wii Sports. I remember playing co-op Super Mario Galaxy and never getting very far with my brother. I remember playing the intro Skyward Sword. I remember playing the intro Twilight Princess. I feel like there were so many Wii games I like started and was like, yeah, I'm totally gonna finish this, and never did. What's my favorite minigame in Resort? The fencing one. For sure. Oh, we're playing with someone. God damn it. Nice. Not so nice. Nice. The dogfighting game and the island tour are really underrated. I don't remember the dogfight. So I never owned Wii Sports Resort myself. I've only ever played it like at parties with people. And even then it was usually limited because after any amount of time, everyone would just default to going, all right, it's time for Just Dance. And I was an absolute fucking legend at it. Island tour? Oh, the flyover. Oh. I remember Wii Fit, there was a jogging mini game in it that I always tried to figure out how I could break it. I spent more time trying to figure out how to break the jogging mini game than I ever did with jogging. Never took you for a Just Dancer? Oh, man. 2 games of beer pong and then Just Dance, and I would absolutely kill it on the dance floor. And by kill it, I would mean come in last, but I would be the most expressive. Yeah, you know what? You could call what I did interpretive dance. Because it often wasn't what the fucking screen was showing. It would not give me points. Damn it. Damn it. You know, I didn't need Wii Fit to jog while watching TV, but it sure did help me do it. See, I always preferred when I was going outside, not running. I usually had other really silly activities to occupy me. Like, I think I've told everyone about we had these like little pedal cars. And we lived on a hill that was like a 45-degree incline. And my brother and I would run up to the top of the hill. We would take the pedal cars. Hey, Abel. We would take the pedal cars, and then you could pull a lever in the middle to like sync the chain so that the pedals didn't spin. And then there was a brake that would just pull a bar across the wheels. And my brother and I would see which of us could get more airtime after we hit the ramp for our driveway. Our mom banned us from playing the game. After one of us couldn't turn and hit the curb, flew over the sidewalk, and then skidded down the little grass hill to the front door where our dad was working. And mom runs out horrified. My brother and I are like, whoa, that was awesome. Let's do it again. And she grabbed both of our collars and dragged us inside. She's like, you are done. Why? Because I was like 10 and it was exhilarating. It was amazing. It was so much fun. Oh, man. I'm glad your brother did not die that day. He wasn't gonna die. I think he had a helmet on. He'd have been fine. Brother had Taylor if needed a transplant. I don't even know if we're the same blood type. Man, living up north, we used to do something similar on our sledding hill, except with ice and plastic sheets of crap. So when it would snow a lot, so that no cars could come down the hill, we would go all the way up our hill, and then we'd build a snow ramp over the curb. We go down our sidewalk, and then the goal was to just wipe out before we hit the pond. And we had like a good distance. You had like a really good stopping distance. It was very easy not to go to the pond. Neither of us ever went to the pond. Some of our sleds did, the little plastic pieces of shit sleds. We weren't allowed to use the good ones for this. But we would go down the hill. We would go really, really fast on the snow. We hit the ramp, we'd go, be like, whoa. And then when you hit the second hill, about halfway down, what you do is you take the sled and you just pull one end up, and then you'd roll down the hill. And then you'd get up, and then you'd run up, and you'd run after the sled, grab it before it goes in the pond, and then you'd run back up the hill and do it again. Why would the helmet protect against your mom? The helmet wouldn't protect against my mom. The helmet would protect if either of us hit our heads on the little steering wheel. Or if we fell off. Safety first now. We're not going to do this without a helmet on. We weren't insane. Then you're broke. It's the to mom though, not to the sidewalk. I miss doing shit like that. You know, I miss it until I remember that I was like 10, and you're just invincible when you're a child. I'm convinced. So at 25, I don't think I could pull that off anymore. I think I'd hit the first ramp and then break one of my legs. And honestly, kind of like the way my legs are now and the positions they are now. I'm so glad that Modest Sledding Hill didn't have a pond. A bunch of middle schoolers would have died with that shit we did. Yeah, the pond was a ways away, so you had to, the rule was we had to wipe out way before the pond. And if we started inching too close to it, that was it. We were inside, no more sledding. So you followed the rules, because you know the rules are the rules. And when you get the sled a bunch, the trick was just always wipe out before you get to the pond. That's it. That's all you had to do. Two hat tricks. Always love doing stuff like that. The year it snowed like 1.5 feet in Philly, which is really rare for the middle of the city. I know that a bunch of people took trash can lids from our college and went to the art museum stairs and slid down those, and I kind of wish I went. But I was unavailable. Please be safer in the future. It's so much fun.
Yakuza.
Behold, not behold. Listen to me. Behind my place, where the plows drop the snow they plowed, so every year we have a good, nice 20-foot sledding hill. Broke like 5 or 6 plastic sleds on that thing. Do not become the cautionary tale. That's why you wear the helmet. You wear the helmet. You don't go into the frozen water. Easy peasy. The rules were there for our safety. Everything else could be, you know, bent a little bit. Can't believe we just missed it by that much.
Nice though.
Joey, when you came to my parents' house, did I ever show you the pedal cars that my brother and I used to run down the hill that in the front of like that hill that's in front of our house? I can't remember if I ever showed you that. I think I've told you this. No, I haven't. Okay. Next time we're there, if I remember, I'll try. I'll remind you, please. Helmets are overrated. No. You wear the helmet because the helmet makes mom not worry as much. And if mom doesn't worry as much, that's a good thing. So you wear the helmet even if it's annoying. That was always the rule. I tried to hold.
Nice stone.
Mom doesn't worry, and then we can build ramps. God fucking damn it. I see we're darting. How goes Yakuza? I need hat tricks. I may not be your mother. I'd be really surprised if you were. Just so we're clear. That I would be terribly surprised. I worry all the same. It's the past. You cannot change the past as much as you can't see the future. Low ton. I love a low ton. Man, I was just reminded of the time they dumped the snow on the playground, so we played King of the Hill with 20-foot ice chunks. My brother and I used to play baseball, and we would throw snowballs at each other with as much force as we could. And if the snow was too powdery, we'd always have to go back inside because the snowballs would all basically break upon us trying to throw them. Why? I don't see it. No one tell me. I'll be more upset if someone tells me. I need to understand why I can't get the bullseye each time. Hey, Keegan, I hope Resident Evil is going well. Okay, that's one. Why was that so much higher? And this one should be lower. Okay.
Nice stone.
You haven't played it yet? I saw you launch it like 10 minutes ago. What are you doing? Have you moved into the new housing? Oh, great question. Are you in your actual place now? Oh, custom darts. How is this different than the one I was already given? It's much easier to aim with this one. The throwing is much more stable as well. I see. Thanks. We look forward to seeing you again. Cool. Not yet. Just got your internet set up. In the temporary place, or? The fly... Let me try these out. Let me see how these are. It'd be funny if these are better than the $1 million yen darts. Did you know that? Did you guys know I've spoken English for 25 years and I'm still unable to formulate a cohesive sentence? Okay, currently liking these darts.
Yes.
I did not know half that sentence. Well, half that sentence was barely cohesive. So that would make sense. God damn it. You remember the Cabaret Club? Of course I remember the Cabaret Club, Tegan. The greatest Yakuza minigame to ever exist. I can't wait for the next message to say, did you know those are real? You stole my line? Well, I'll be honest with you. When I'm talking about Yakuza and I say the greatest minigame to ever exist, that's really just the game. Wait a second. What the fuck? I don't think I like these darts more. What's my favorite chest opening? The old McDonald. So all the bars around here have what are called juicy girls, who basically act as cabaret girls, but in every bar around post for only American soldiers. I'm not really all that surprised, I'll be honest. Walk into a bar and get swarmed by girls who only want your money. I don't care about the proper name, but the horsey march is my go-to. the horsey march. You guys don't know what the old McDonald is. Hold on. I don't know if this is its actual title, but my friend who actually plays chess calls this the old McDonald. And so I always just call it the old McDonald. Analysis. Basically, it's when you do. I'm just gonna mirror move. I think this is it. Oh no, it's not this. It's not this. It's not this. Hold on. It's this. I think it's this. The old McDonald. Or so, it's something like this. It's basically an absolutely useless chess thing that you just throw out to fuck with people. The poor hostman of the apocalypse. Glad to see your chess stream now that you're done with Fire Emblem. We've just evolved. We've gone to the base roots of what. Oh my god. So my boss, like, so on, like, what was it? guess it'd be January like 15th. My boss calls me in, a couple project questions that I was looking up. And he goes, "You shaved your beard. It looks good." I said, "Thanks." He's like, "Why?" I was like, "I had an event this weekend and I needed to be clean shaven." He went, "What was the event?" I was like, "Oh." How do I explain this? I was like, I had like a costume event with some friends of mine. He said, "Oh, that's cool." Like a convention? And I should have said yes. Because I was like, that's my out. He gave me the out. I was like, "No, we And I paused and I waited just a little too long. I was like, I was doing a thing with some friends of mine where we played through every Fire Emblem game. And so I dressed up as a character from it and dyed my hair blue. And shaved my beard as the character." He went, "Oh, that's awesome." I was like, "Yeah, I thought so." He said, "What's Fire Emblem?" I'm like, "Oh, it's a JRPG." He's like, yeah, but like, what is Fire Emblem?" So I went and I grabbed a notepad and I drew a grid and I was like, "So you get chess?" He's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "You know rock, paper, scissors?" He's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Combine them." And then make all of the pieces characters. He's like, "Okay, so like, how does that work?" So I gave him like a 45-minute rundown on how Fire Emblem worked that day. It was really nice after the initial shock of, "Oh shit, I'm gonna have to explain this." Because you never know how someone's gonna react, right? Oh yeah, I got paid. Oh yeah, that was admin billable. Oh my god, yeah. But it was nice. A couple days later, he came in. He's like, "I looked it up. It looks like a cool game." I was like, "Oh, yeah, it is. I like them. Some of them." I was like, "Which one did you see?" He's like, "I have no idea." I'm like, "That's fair." He's like, "Do you have a favorite?" I said, "Yeah, one of the Japan only ones." He says, "How do you play that?" I said, a bunch of fans translated it. Does your boss play games? I don't think he does. He's got 2 kids. He's a big sports guy. He's got 2 kids and his kids play a bunch of games. And I think he takes like an interest in it. In like just trying to like understand what it is and like, I don't know. I guess I don't know if the relate is the right word, because right, you know, father kids type thing, but like understand, I guess. So he has like he knows a little bit about him and he's like genuinely interested in them, which is nice. Because oh hey, Fastidious, there's a reason I absolutely love the company I work for. Both of my bosses are incredibly smart, incredibly talented people in the field we're in, and they pay me well, and I like the work I do. And they're very big on making sure that you're doing stuff you enjoy. So it's like it's winners all around. Bunch of fans translated it and I legally, well, I didn't really want to get into the, so I work what I do is like law adjacent, so I wasn't gonna start dropping the slightly sketchy nature of some of the games I play. But we're construction law, so it's a completely different thing. Where how fast can you be put to sleep with a contract type law? attached my legal Japanese copy for my Super Famicom. I wonder if he went home and asked his kids if they play Fire. That would be pretty funny. I am kind of curious if he did. I wonder if Fire Emblem's even hip with the kids these days. I mean, 3 houses sold. How many million copies? And even Engage sold like 1.5 million or something, right? Gotta be. Somewhat. They opened up the Nintendo Direct with Engage's launch trailer. I'm so confuzzled, bewildered, perplexed. But I'll get it. The Dart achievement will be mine. Maybe not tonight, but it will be mine. Revenge of the Ghost Peppers. I hope he did go home and ask. Sounds like a good dad. I would bet he would. I bet he is. I could not imagine he's not. He's got the patience. I feel like that's the hard part. What was it? There are two questions I get asked at work. One is my advice on how to write something up, or like how to build a table or an Excel question or that type of like professional thing. And the second one is, I really like this game. What should I play? And I'm very happy I've finally become that for some people. I'm very excited by that. A streamer I Lurkin started Engage as his first FE, and it's kind of hilarious and sad that that's going to be his intro. Well, here's the dealio. The nice thing about playing Engage first is that the only place you can go from there is up. Try to get a friend into the other FE games, but he only really clicked with Engage. That's so sad.
Nice tone.
I'm trying to get a friend of mine into back into Fire Emblem. Yoshi, I'm sorry. I know this is gonna pain you a little bit. I think the only way is to get him in through Awakening. Just fine. Awakening's a good game. But I'm hoping if I get him into Awakening, I can get him into Fates. And then if he likes Fates, I'm sending him all the way back to 4 so that he can play 5. But he's busy trying to beat Dark Souls 1 with only a bow right now. Because he's an absolute fucking madman. I'm trying to talk him into Awakening or Blazing Blade, but he's not even often in the RPG mood. It's funny how games like certain games will click with people. I have a John, I think I mentioned this. If he's here, I'm calling you out. Really doesn't like single player games. Really only likes co-op and multiplayer stuff. And every once in a while, every like year, he has like these 3 weeks where he's like, I'm now a single player gamer. And he only plays like a bunch of single player games for those 3 weeks. And I convinced him to play RE2. And he fucking loved it. So I'm hoping to play through the whole fucking franchise with him. Even 6. God help us all. That game is so awful. Not every game is for everyone. I like Blazing Blade lots. Blazing Blade, right? Blazing Blade is my nostalgia favorite. Thracia is my objective favorite. I think they're both 10s, but I think there are just more aspects to 5 I enjoy. But Hector, Eliwood, and Lynn are like the fucking goats. So I can't really not explain how much I love them.
Nice turn.
Not RE6. I'm really happy Sundown offered to play RE6 through with me because
Nice turn.
that's probably the worst game I've ever played. Like, Soy has me play through a bunch of really shitty, like, haha visual novel games. Like one manga day, and then some really good ones, like whatever that Santa game was. But like RE6 was meant to be like a real game. Like they made that with the intention of it selling. Finally played Earthbound with him watching, and while he enjoyed the writing, he admitted that it wouldn't be something he would play himself. Earthbound's an interesting game for me. Because, to be frank, I don't really love the combat. But the storytelling and the environments and the dialogue is so good that I just don't care about the fact that I'm not the biggest fan of the combat. And there are parts of the combat that are really cool. Like the whole, like the spinning of the HP bars and being able to like stop yourself from taking damage by rushing actions. Like that's a really interesting concept. But tactics are different, but for the most part, I usually prefer real-time combat or turn-based. Not that I don't absolutely love to sink my teeth into a turn-based game. RE6 feels like too many shareholders at the table. RE6 was 4 times longer than it needed to be. It felt like they were trying to make Code Veronica again, except they decided that they needed 8 protagonists instead of 2. There were in fact too many Santas. There was too much alcohol. That was too at night. I didn't realize how much I was drinking until the end of it. I like turn-based over real time, so I have to ponder over every option, but it is an interesting combination. See, I'm just like I get the appeal, right? Like I totally understand the appeal of turn-based. I get it. But there's something really satisfying to me about managing to get like strings of attacks and combos off in real time in like perfect like segments that I just really enjoy. I like turn-based that lets you mess with the turn order. I do like that. I do prefer having like, I do like when the turn-based gets funky in term. It's not just one goes, next goes, one goes, next goes, one goes, next goes. Like, all right. Final Fantasy X spoilers, mechanic-wise. Gonna give you 5 seconds to mute. When I put my hand down, the spoilers are over. I really liked like having Titus used. Yoshi's corrected me on this before, and I'm trying to remember what the wrong version was, so I can make sure he has to correct me again. The Heistaga I say wrong? I think so. Heistaga. And then just only seeing your characters in the turn order for like the next like 15 moves. It's just like a really satisfying experience. That type of turn-based I do enjoy a lot. Anyway. Sorry, no, you're fine. Welcome back.
Huh. Huh. Hmm. Huh. 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 Yosh.
One.
Huh.
Low. Yeah. You could really make it. I gotta go back and hunt. I owe Danny a 100% of Final Fantasy X. I know what that entails.
Huh.
Oh! Trick.
Yosh.
No, that is not a journey for the faint of heart.
Huh. Huh.
2 in a row. I've been considering doing doing that when I'm out of games on the list. That's what I keep telling them. I tell them when I finish the list, I'll do it. I have no idea how that works.
Huh.
I don't think you're supposed to know. Has he seen the list? Oh, yeah. Every time I talk about what game I'm playing, he grumbles about when's Final Fantasy X.
Huh.
It's a joke, but like, there's some realism to it.
Huh.
Oh! 10 hat tricks!
Yosh.
Fuck yeah! Thank you, thank you. That list will never get 200, below 200 if we have anything to say about it. The best chance I have to get the list under 200 games is... Oh, also, I put some of the links in. I still have to do the rest, but I've started putting links in. So you're able to hover over it and it'll take you to the playlists. So, just the whole thing. The only way we get below 200 games is if I go through here and I beat all of the Armored Core games, which are shorter. I then play all of the Mega Man games in a row. I then play all of the Silent Hills in a row. And then start the Legend of Zelda Marathon at the same time. And I don't even... Actually, that's not true. That's not enough anymore. We're up to 274. Yeah, I mean, there are games... Like, I don't think Rise of Ronin's even on here. We're going to play it on launch. Yeah. Whoops. I lied, that's a 7-star. You gotta get the Yakuza Gaiden. Including Shattered Memories and the Avel. See, the thing about me is that how am I, who am I to judge a game if I haven't played it? Ignore the me judging the Silent Hill 2 remake that looks like absolute shit because I don't want to spend $70 on it. But who am I to judge a game that's free if I haven't played it? So Devil May Cry 2 is on the list. Post Silent Hill 3 games are on the list. Resident Evil 0 is on the list. I hope you enjoy holding up. Now, I am gonna be the world's #1 DMC2 fan. You want a fun speedrun to watch? I recommend the Silent Hill Home Pour speedrun. I gotta play Silent. I just gotta play him. I just gotta get to play him. CDI. Whoa. I don't know what you're referring to. CDI Zeldas? Well, what are those? You had to try hard to beat me in enjoying DMC2. I played it and thought it was bad but playable. High praise. Bad but playable is high praise. You're not doing a good enough job liking it. Who knows what will be in the GZM project proposal? I want the project proposal after I beat Elden Ring, Infinite Wealth, and at least Metal Gear Solid 3. No, that's not true. After I beat Infinite Wealth and Elden Ring, those are the ones I care about.
ようやく手に入れたようだな。俺は本庁から呼び出しがかかっ。まあ、9歳の女の子連れて桃源。
Yeah, you're gonna take her there. I see Elden Ring on the horizon at least. Elden Ring's on the way. We're only 3 games away from playing Elden Ring. And the best one. Yakuza is gonna be a bit longer. Because we gotta play Yakuza 7. Judgment, Lost Judgment. Ishin. Gaiden. And then Infinite Wealth. Come on, Haruka.
簡単にたどり着けない楽園の名前だ。
そうなんだ。でも楽園なら風間さんって人もきっと無事だよ。
ああ、そうだな。
I love how if you don't look at her, she's not able to keep up, but if you have your back turned to her, she moves your speed. Shangri-La. Oh, no! Are you... Oh my god. I'm so sorry, Haruka. You alright? He's so precious. I will kill to protect her. Speaking of... You guys need to stop guarding. Okay, oh, here we go. Here we go. There's Soma. There we go. I'm gonna try and take Haruka to the little kid in the park to hang out with. And then... Hold on.
風間のおやつさんがユミのことを教えてくれるはずだ。
ユミお姉ちゃんのことを。
だが、おやつさんは怪我をしていてな。
Alright, more beating people up. Have you seen Zelda's Adventure versus the other two games? I'll be honest. I think the only Zelda game I could 100% identify without any issue is Zelda 2. Have I played Zelda 2? No. I just know one thing about it that would make it easy to identify. Not 14. Which one? Oh, is 14 Phantom Hourglass? No, I don't know if I could identify Phantom Hourglass from Wind Waker at this point. He's still waiting for his mother. Oh, hi, mister. We seem to be running into each other a lot lately. Huh? You know him, mister? We've met before. I gave him some food a while ago. Are you his daughter? No, I'm not. What are you doing here? I'm waiting for my mom. Your mom? Where is she now? Well, she works at a place nearby, and she picks me up when her shift ends. It's usually pretty late. Well, you're doing a great job waiting for her without running off on your own. Yep. Seems like kids get along pretty naturally. Rumble. Are you hungry again? Mm-hmm. I thought I'd be fine today. You are hungry. Hey, mister, don't you have anything for him? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. What should I hand over? Coffee. Here, you can have this if you want. Thanks again for the coffee isn't food. I feel like I'm starving, huh? Gobbles, why are you chewing the coffee? Wow, that tasted really good. Oh, he's talking.
よかったね。ね、おじさん。
ああ、もう腹いっぱいになったのか、坊主。
うん。何時間かしたらお母さんも戻ってくるし、もう大丈夫。
ん？
どうしたの？ちょっと大丈夫？
Probably shouldn't have fed him coffee.
おじさん、どうしよう。
これは食当たりじゃなさそうだな。はるか、急いで病院を探そう。
Hospital? Chief, I'm not. Can I track this? All right, let's go to a taxi. A taxi can take me to a hospital. She will fix you, don't worry, Trivia Man. Would not be fixing anybody. Taxi? No taxi. Sorry, Haruka. Here's a hospital. Plasma Family Office, Stardust, Serena. None of these are hospitals. The taxi would be faster than the ambulance? Huh? Is that for real? Okay, well, I'm not finding it, so sometimes yes, that's wild. You have to hurry to a hospital? Haruka, I'm trying. Think we'll call it night, suddenly to midnight for my time. Good night, everyone. Good night. We'll be wrapping up after I take him to the hospital. Taxi. Oh, dude, can ambulances only take specific routes? Come on, will the phone help me here? This way, drain. We have to hurry. I'm trying not to let this guy. I don't know where a hospital is here. Debola, Pocket Circuit, Yoshida Batting Center, Purgatory, multi-tenant building. Joel Conroy. I mean, I could take him to Purgatory. Our larger and Japanese streets can be quite small as they're... That makes sense, I guess. I guess we have that kind of problem here. I mean, there's a lot of side streets that a regular car barely fits down. Taylor, that is my name. I go do the near all the time. So the Mister, he's not going to make... I'm trying. The first near playthrough is lost to the ether, like a lot of my playthroughs are. I do have my third playthrough of Nier Automata where I actually like 100% it as VODs. Back when I first started streaming, I was very bad about saving VODs of games. So I lost about half of the games I played, including about half of the original Yakuza Kiwami videos. Yeah, but I get sidetracked. Hospital, clinic. Okay, Vincent, Conroy, Jewel, multi-tenant building, cabaret building, Yoshida Batting Center, M Store, Club Sega, Debola, Mock Bowl, Popo, Serena, Stardust, Cosmo Family Office, Peace Finance, Club Sega, Don Quixote, Ebisu Pawn, Mahjong, Popo Showa, Ganata Building, Two Parlor, Shine, Asia, Fusion number 1 star. I don't know where I'm supposed to take this kid. Well, does Millennium Tower have a hospital in it? I wonder. It doesn't seem normal. Okay, the 100% one this time by me is it's on the VOD channel. Yes. I meant to link that one, but I don't think I ever did. I'm pretty sure it's on the VOD channel. I played through it again, so I had a playthrough. And then I lost that save data, so I have to 100% it again. Yeah. Good thing, I mean, it's literally one of the greatest games ever made. Honestly, it might be. No, I never pick a top 1. It's definitely in the top 5. Maybe jumped into either. You can't get background. You can just jump right into it. There we go. Good night, Soy. This is Kiri. I'm a little busy at the moment. Hey, Chief. I happened to catch you on the monitors, and it looks like you're in a spot of trouble. Yeah, I am. A kid collapsed, and I can't find a hospital. Oh. There aren't any proper hospitals around here. But I do know about a skilled doctor. A skilled doctor? Yeah, but the hospital isn't exactly legit. but you can trust his abilities. His name is Amoto. He works in secret in the nearby building. If you need a proper hospital, you're on your own. I don't have a choice. What building is he in? He's in the complex west of Taihei Boulevard. His clinic is on the 3rd floor. Try going there. Right, that's helpful. Taihei Boulevard. It's Taihei Boulevard east. West. Didn't really highlight a building. For the real time, good night. Good night, good night. I'm trying to take this kid to a hospital. I need hospital, 3rd floor, hospital, anywhere? Hello? Oh, sorry, Haruka. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let's say it's somewhere Taihei Boulevard West. The whole ass cutscene.
少し黙っとれ。どれ、見せてみろ。
急に腹が痛いと言って倒れたんだ。
時間がない。緊急に回復して処置する。
お腹切るの？
おい、こっちはどうなる？
おい、アリ、大丈夫か？
ここの医者ずるい。外人でから差別して。何？こいつら後から来たのに手術してる。アリ、無視された。アリ、
そう。見てわからんのか？今は手術中だ。出てけ。
お前、俺の弟見捨てた。許さない。
うるさい。出て行けというのがわからんのか？そう。
お前も弟のように死ね。
今殺されちゃそのガキも
Hi
死
everyone.
んじまう。
Hope you're doing well.
俺が相手になるぜ。
なら、お前も殺してやるよ。
I don't think I've never seen this part before. Welcome in, everyone. I hope everyone's doing well. Welcome to my Yakuza Kiwami 100%, where I am discovering quests I didn't know were in the game. When he Yakuza, hey, how you doing? Thank you for the follow. And hey, Azure Moon. I'm level 480 on Dark Souls 1. Oh god. Good game though. Please get me up. Arca casually watch me get beat up. Okay. Boom! What quest is this? Saving little boy from poison.
手術は終わったのか。
I shouldn't smoke in here.
虫垂炎だったよ。破裂寸前だった。危なかったがな。
お前、絶対に殺してやる。
ずいぶん元気だな。兄弟揃って。
お前、ずるいやつだ。弟、見殺しに。
あんた。
なんで？
こいつはただの石だよ。尿管結石だ。
結石？
Oh.
ああ。激痛が走るが、石が膀胱に落ちちまえばなんてことはねえ。気失って寝てただけだ。
じゃあ、世話になったな。
Sorry, everyone. I'll be chat within 1 second.
お医者さんか。久々に聞いた言葉だな。
こいつはどのくらい入院するんだ？
まあ、2、3日もじっとしてりゃ大丈夫だろう。子供は回復も早いしな。
でもお母さん待ってるんでしょ？
まあ俺が 母親の店を探して連絡はしておくよ。
お前、しばらくじっとしてろよ。あんな場所でうろつくんじゃねえぞ。
やめておけ。この子もきっと母親を待っているのが楽しいんだろう。なあ、そうだろ？この町には大人子供関係なくいろんな事情を持った連中が山ほどいるんだ。だがみんな精一杯頑張ってる。だから俺はこの町が好きなんだよ。
そうだな。だからあんたみたいな医者も必要なのか。
その通りだ。俺は患者に一切の差別はしない。この町で病気で苦しむ人間がいれば誰でも助けるさ。
じゃあ俺らは帰るぜ。
ああ。
そういえば代金は？
ああ、それなら問題ねえ。俺には強力なスポンサーがいるんでな。
そうなのか。まあとにかく助かったよ。ありがとうな。
しかし、あんたの社長さんも物好きだね。
うちの社長がファンなんですよ。先生が東都医大の部長をされていた頃からの。
そっか。まあ、会ったことはないが、その風間社長さんとやらによろしく伝えてくれ。
はい。
President Kazuma, huh? Is that the end of that cutscene? I didn't want to miss it because I've actually never seen that side quest before. So, oh, that was an achievement. Look at us go. Welcome on in, Yoshi. Oh man, Yoshi, thank you so much. If you guys don't know Jordy and you aren't already following him, please go give him a follow. Absolutely deserves it. Incredible streamer. A lot of fun to watch. I think he was playing Amori. Yes. Let me do this. Do that. Perfect. Amori. Yep. Thank you a lot. I really appreciate that, Yoshi. Let me scroll up. Sorry, everyone. Fun fact, most of the laugh tracks in the show's play are laughs people from yes, I did know this, from the 50s. So every time you hear the tracks play, you're hearing dead people laugh. Right, because they haven't updated them in a while. It's only like recently they've started doing live studio audiences again. Well, and then TV kind of died, so recently is air quotes. But yeah, that's a doctor's duty. What happens if I redeem Crypto the Necro Dancer for 100% of the game? Isn't that the game where you can put any music you want as the soundtrack for it, so you can kind of do whatever, like whatever it is? I would 100% the Steam achievements. That's how we do games where there's kind of no end. Actually, that's kind of what 100% is. It's 100%ing all the Steam achievements. I think I vaguely remember the side quest. So yeah, you get new side quests when you get Haruka, and I think most of the ones I need are the ones they get with Haruka. Next to shout out or Crash. I think yes. I was playing Crash yesterday and managed to 100%. Oh, nice. Playing Mori today though. Very cool. Not my finest work. I did shout outs to a streamer I moderated in while his bot was down for 4 months. It was an interesting time. Well, you know the drill. If you ever want the sword, you can have it. But I know you're not going to want it because you're going to take it too seriously, and all it would be is delete messages with. All I would give it to you is delete messages with, nothing more. But I know you, yeah, I know you don't want it, so we know if it ever changes. All right. I'm putting down my list of quests to make people do when I watch them play this game. And then we're gonna save, and I know Jordy just got here and I didn't talk for that whole little segment, but it is 1 o'clock for me, and that's bedtime. I need to get to sleep here shortly, so we're gonna kind of chain the raid out. I did not want to start. Huh? I always offer. The night is still young. If it was a Thursday, the night would still be young. If it was a Friday, the night would just be getting started. It's a Wednesday night. I have to go into work tomorrow. So the night is very old. Ugh. But if you're interested, tomorrow, Deus Ex, gonna be continuing our little romp through Paris and the catacombs. So if you're interested in that, hey, you know, stick around, drop a follow. Teehee, thank you. I'm level 480 on Dark Souls. And then this weekend, more Earthbound, and then on Monday, Demon Souls. Very exciting. He's already stayed. I have already stayed up very late. It's time for bed. Thank you, thank you. A couple links real quick. Discord right there. YouTube for both VODs and edited content. And finally, I'm in a band. Check us out there. We're gonna raid out. I'm gonna hope the Hat is live. Oh, Hat's live? Well, you know, I guess if Hat's live, I guess we could raid him, you know. I know that's kind of like a rare thing for me. But let's go say hi to Hat Function. He's playing Paper Mario. Thank you all. I hope everyone has a wonderful rest of their night, day, afternoon, evening, morning, whatever it may be. Remember to stay safe, stay healthy, and I hope to talk to you guys again soon. Peace out. Rare. Very rare. GG's. Good night, everyone.